Y'all ready for some more? Higurashi! What's up, babies? We're back! We're back! Why are we back? I don't know, but we're back! We're back, baby! I won't do it empty outside! Running the best, the best! QB! What's up, everybody? How you doing? Hello, hello! Hi, Joe! Y'all ready to get into this? Cause, whoa! I'm really hoping for some murder today! We have done so much, and yet so little! We became Big Brother? We played baseball with the creepiest people I've ever met! Oh boy! Oh boy! I don't know where any of this is going! I have no clue what story this is! But I want to figure it out! We have to be getting there! Come on! What is this? Like... What are we going into? Yeah, we're going into chapter 4! And we don't know anything! Which is crazy! Cause, when I looked it up, it did say this game was like 14 hours long, but it actually said it only had 5 chapters, which is longer than the last 2. So, I guess they were lying at the start? This is the longest, not the shortest? I don't know. I don't know. But I hope it has more chapters than 5. Cause if it only has 5 chapters, these last 2 chapters must be extremely long. Oh, baby. Let's get into it. Let's do it. The music is always nice. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. We already read the tips. It's just some more obstacles, traps. We did meet the coach, who is a lot of red flags going on with the new coach guy. I don't know if I trust him. I don't think I like him. But let's see what's going on this time. Alright then, I'm off. Where are we going? Look out for cars. Be back before dinner time. Oh, you know I will. Today was the day of the barbecue party. That's right. That's right. Because we won the baseball game. The coaches, well, I think they said he was gonna have it at his house, which is really weird. But barbecue! I can't say no to barbecue! Other than the Hinata Masala Fighters victory celebration! Of course, I haven't prepared myself to skip breakfast in order to stay hungry. Both all club members going, it was pretty possible if there would be a contest based on how fast or how much you could eat. Don't waste the barbecue like that! Reina! Oh, I love this Reina! Look how cute she is! I love her clothes! This is the Reina I remember! Adorable little murder girl! Reina's our usual meeting spot! Oh! And Mion arrived a few minutes later! Mion! My girl! Great! Let's get going! This old man skipped breakfast and is starving to death! I expected nothing less! I too went without breakfast! And I'm now in top physical condition for barbecue! Oh yo, what's up, broken boy Bob? Patty! I never get to stream on Mondays. It's kind of nice. It's been a while. Oh, the music is so fun. Hopefully you're all having a good night. A good start to your week. I figure we're gonna start this week with Higurashi nice and slow. Cause nothing has happened yet. I need action. Please. Last time was creepy as hell. Why does every Higurashi have like a super creepy chapter? That doesn't have anything to the actual story. Drives me crazy. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wow, you two? Skipping practice is bad for your health. We're gonna make sure to eat something. Yeah, you're great, Reina. Practice is an important part of the day. I'm sure you'll surpass that unhealthy Neon. Get yourself a nice, springy body. And be all over the dirty magazines. What? What kind of escalation was that? Woo! Oh, the dirty magazines! If I get a nice body, then maybe a prince on a white horse will come for Reina too? For Reina too? Two? Who else are they coming for? Definitely not happening! If you won't take responsibility for them, Kate-chan, then don't give Reina any silly ideas. Aw, but I like silly ideas. Shut up, Mion. I love you. Oh, yo, what's up, Nova? How's the Nova pie? How you doing tonight, my dude? Good to see ya. We're gonna go get barbecue with the coach. It's totally safe and not sus at all. Hey, yo, what's up, people? Good to see you too, bro. How's it going? What's up, my favorite evil kaiju? Evil. Woo! Doing alright. How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for making it on in. Let's see. She might start eating breakfast 3 times a day starting tomorrow? How? What? How? Yeah, I could see Reina doing that. Wait, who does Goddess Princess think was going to come for her? Well, anyway, we're all nice and hungry. Let's go and treat ourselves a big barbecue party! Woo! No go, you're a butt! No go, you're a butt! Thanks for the super chat! Thank you! Link to the heart and the leg. How you doing tonight, bro? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Are you working tonight? I never know when you're working anymore. You always seem to be working. Yeah, that's right. Nut. Don't forget the nut. You got a nut. A $10 super chat. You got a nut 10 times tonight. That's a minimum. 10 times nut. Let's fucking do it, guys. Let's do it. We got No Nut November coming up. But we ain't gonna fuck around with that. Who doesn't want a nut? That's ridiculous. You doing good? You finishing your video? Fucking nice! Nice, dude! You doing good playing Fortnite? Skyback! Come on! Play something better than Fortnite! Oh boy! Oh hey! How you doing? Good to see you, how you doing tonight, guys? How's everybody? I'm gonna take a drink. No, this music is ridiculous! It's so cute! Couldn't think of it! There's supposed to be a big village festival coming up! Wasn't there? Ah! What's Nagashi? Or something, you know, I don't know. The scenery you could see from that high up was fairly superb. And the calm atmosphere particular to shrines was something fairly difficult to find in the city. Left their bicycles at the bottom of the shrine steps and broke into a mad dash up the stairs. Ah! Okay! Oh, when we arrived on the shrine grounds, the Hinama saw all fighters and their fathers had already gathered. Wait, who said dads are allowed? But also Ayo? Ayo, daddies? Have you come setting up for the barbecue early? Daddies and barbecue? Oh, now the game is talking my language! Last time we were talking about desserts being girls! Wow! That doesn't compare to daddies and barbecue! That's way hotter! Yum yum yum. Of course, Satsuko and Rika-chan were there as well! Huh? Oh, well, they noticed our arrival, they waved at us! Oh, so you managed not to forget about this? You think I would forget about barbecue? Satsuko, you don't know me at all! You're a god on Fortnite! Nice! They do have a lot of fighting characters, don't they? Damn, Fortnite! Curses! If you... Nami! Okay, sorry. Cat being silly. Don't scratch the floor, baby. No, guy. If you all hadn't come, there would have been that much more meat for me. Satsuko! Based, but fuck you! How truly disappointing it is! You underestimate us, Satsuko! Now we're arrived, and you don't think you'll be able to have even one bite of that fabulously marbled beef, do you? Remember when we ate our bentos here? You and I had a fatal difference in reach. I'll be overwhelming you once again! Oh shit, he's right! Nice! Oh yo, what's up, Kichiyo? How you doing? It's fun time for everybody, it's Kichiyo! 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 How you doing, bro? Hope you're having a good one! Bang! Whoa, what? I cannot allow that to happen by any means. Great show you want. You'll just keep watching us fill our mouths with beef. Yeah, daddies. Don't worry though. We'll give the peppers and onions to you. Oh, disgusting. I'll give Satsuko lots and lots of grilled squash too. Squash is alright. Don't know the last time I had it though. When Satsuko heard the word squash, her complexion changed color. When she took my overwhelming reach into account, she knew it wasn't just a threat. It could actually happen. I'll go tell the coach. I'll tell him you really love squash. If it's for you, I bet he'll get a whole mountain of specialty squash from all over Japan. Damn, wow, good for you, okay? Make sure I go outside. Did someone say onion? Shouts an onion for the kaiju? No! No! That shit sucks! I'm already crying over here. Do you see these tears? Do you see these tears? Do you want to know how I got these tears? Oh, I hate onions. I hate onions. They suck. They're awful. I don't want them. Why is this all for review? America! Fuck yeah! What's up, Raphael? On your alt accounts? Oh, whoa! I can do it and I ain't gonna see you. What's up? What's up? How ironic? Why is it ironic? What do you mean? Why? Why? Oh, you're picking squash. Well, why is everybody gonna pick on Sadako? Like, she is a little brat, but come on. She's like 5 years old. You can have squash from dawn till dusk, 3 meals a day. There. Ah, Reina, everyone's bullying me. Okay, now you deserve it. Sako tried to leap into Reina's chest. Oh no! Clearly, give it another second. Reina's mock punches will be piled on the ground. Or I was piled on the ground. So just before Satsuko hit Reina, I grabbed her by the nape of the neck and pulled her back. Like a cat. A superb reaction with only seconds of foresight. At least, it was supposed to be. Ah! But for Reina, when I got the leaping, crying Satsuko, it looked like I was keeping her to myself. Bam! 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 Oh! No, Keiichi-kun! This is Reina's, okay? I'm taking her home. Oh, Reina-san! Mion-san and Rico like that too! Whoa, hold on there! Hold on! Yeah! Yeah! Bam, bam, bam! The cat didn't save you! Okay! Now where could Rika be? Oh, there she is! Reina-san, over there! Ah! Just wait, Satsuko-chan! I'll take care of her right away! What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm bringing you straight home! I'm bringing you gay home! Me! Sadako, you're mean! No! Pika-chan's so cute too! Oh, I'm gonna take her home! Yeah! 2 for the price of none! Oh! Rika! It serves you right! The Sadako laughed in a shrill voice at Rika-chan, and Reina's unprotected game attack while we watched them! Sprawled out on the ground? Hey, it's the coach guy! I don't like him. Are you alright, Hanabara-san? I'm fine. I'm a man. I'm macho. I'm so tough. Shinozaki-san? A coach came over and lent us a hand. Don't you touch my Mion. Yeah, this is just how we communicate, that's all. Whoa. Is this the bombing of Japan or something? Reina is the bomb of Japan! Gario! It's a character Sachiko! What's up, Sachiko? You'll do way on. Gotta see you tonight, we just got started! We're gonna have a barbecue! Oh, first we gotta get our Lucky! I love strawberry ice cream! Up by all the E's were already dead, stick to the present? Yeah, guys, I don't know what the reference was. No clue! Here comes the sun? Ah! It's very early! Go back to bed! Go back to sleep, A. Morgan! Go back to sleep. I appreciate you being here, but we're just going to a barbecue party. I don't know if there's gonna be anything interesting in this chapter. I really just want a little bit of murder. Just a little bit. The adults here knew what they were doing, so the barbecue is already in short order. As solid oil dripped down onto the plates with a hiss, there's a loud cheer. They use salad oil? That's interesting. Actually, you really will go to sleep? Good night, Night Morgan. Get some good sleep, bro. It's a good sleep. Yeah, it's way too early for you. You gotta sleep up. Don't want to mess up your sleeping schedule. But I appreciate seeing ya. See you tomorrow morning. What are you playing tomorrow? Is it course party? I think so. That will have some murder. I guess. I'll see you then, Morgan. Have a good night, get good sleep. I'm gonna get some barbecue. You still have strawberry ice cream in the fridge? Well, share. Share. If you stream at 23 for you, does that mean 11 p.m.? Are you doing military time? I mean, I will be streaming at that point. I think I start at 22 though. I start at 10. Close enough. Like right now, it's almost 9. Well, it's like 8:30. What? You know, time zones. I don't know. I don't know. Let's keep going. There's a loud cheer. My coach brought over a big plate with all the meat on it. We all cheered again. Oh, the meat. Oh, the meat. Wow, this meat looks amazing. Thank you, I made it myself. Coach, you really did splurge on it. No. I did make a promise. Can't tell how much all of this weighs. It really did cost me a lot. Of course it did. Third-rate meat wouldn't be enough to reward for something I did yesterday. For everything I did. God, I can't read. Ah, yeah. The South Dakota John's definitely the guest of honor today. Yeah, South Dakota's the one who hit that last home run after all. But I'm the one that had to talk to the creep about his dessert fetish. Come on! I want credit too! Ugh. Put strawberry ice cream on Kaisha's lap? Don't put it on my lap! It'll get melted! Boss, yo, lick it up! They probably making strike and chicken barbecue ribs in the game. Lucky! Ooh, that sounds so good! I want ribs so bad! I love ribs! Ah! One day I'll have some more ribs. One day. These little shits are lucky! I want somebody to buy me a barbecue! Ah! I want a barbecue! Should I have caught the guy off guard? But the arc it flew was long and true. Sadaka's pretty athletic. Not bad at all. She could be one of the best of our generation. She doesn't fall behind in physical ability even compared to me. Guys, are you all forgetting she purposely missed all of her hits just to be the hero at the end? Bruh! Bruh! Sonico's a bitch! Yeah, chicken tenders today with barbecue, delicious? Well, you gotta get some ranch! Barbecue and ranch! Ooh, speaking of meat, what's up, Nico? How you doing, Nico? To see ya! We're at a barbecue! Lucky fuckers! I love barbecue! How's your night going? How's your week starting out, bro? There you go. Trying to stay warm. It's been getting cold out. It was raining today. The leaves are on the ground. It's beautiful. But it's a little chilly. A little bit. Me, South Dakota has a big future in the world of sports. I don't know if she'll survive that long. You got meatballs and you're cooking up a fourth Freddy video? Damn! Oh! Hey, black cooking! Hell yeah! Love to hear it! Love it! As long as you're working on something! Be proud! Will it be cold today? Yeah! It's very nice! I like it! Oh, stop singing my praises! You're making me blush! Munch! A Sonico for whom the excess praise made her not notice the moderately grilled meat being stolen one after the other? Which is far too cute! What? The meat's ready? Bro, get some meat! Marabasan! This is heavy! Tobataku and Okawara-kun were carrying something over to us. It's a huge barbecue plate! Oh, good, they know their place. Whoa! The barbecue's protagonist has arrived! The plate was chock full of skewers with vegetables and meat on them. The grilled, burning hot meat juices made a noise as they drizzled off. Go. You need a lot of heat for cooking something on a metal skewer, so you grilled the whole plate at once. Oh, it sounds so good. Yeah, you can't have a barbecue without some of these. You could say that again. And I'll vote, so let's get over there. Up we go. Wow! Look! It's amazing! Everyone greet us with a cheer! Each person receives a skewer with vegetables and big pieces of meat on it. They also received paper cups filled to the brim with juice? 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 What kind of juice? What kind of juice do you have at a barbecue? What? Never thought having juice at a barbecue. Maybe orange? Maybe tangy with the barbecue taste? I don't know about that. Are you wearing a big orange hoodie? Oh, it's gonna be our time, isn't it? Hoodie weather! Love a good comfy hoodie! Eat grapes and also cold strawberries and chocolate? Why do they have to be cold? Was the chocolate cold? So you weren't dipping them in chocolate? They were just already coated in it? That's kinda nice. Man, I'm hungry and I just finished my food! I know, right? Damn it! Oh, it sounds so good! And my right hands are pounds of piping hot barbecue! And left was a cup of juice that I could chug down! And instead of make you want to dance, you weren't a man! Beist! Got big meat in one hand and a drink in the other? I need Bill's alcohol, it'd be better. But hell yeah! Oh, I can't hold back any your face. I love you, but go shut the fuck up right now. Oh, it's a food stream today. A lot of Higurashi seems to be talking about food. It's very weird. I don't understand what these writers were thinking. They usually don't come back to make any purpose. But whatever. Big meat. Oh, call me. What's the ceremony? Can I have your attention, everyone? A coach with a cup of beer in his hand. Motherfucker. Mine the nearby beer cooler. This is supposed to be a victory celebration after all. We need an opening statement. Do we though? You should have made it while the food was still cooking. Don't hand me a plate of food and tell me to wait. You animals. I will eat when I want to. Especially ribs. Damn, I hope it ends soon. Every second this goes on, a little more of the food's freshness goes away. Wow! Masako stomped down under the back of my foot! Ow! What the fuck? My word! Many of age are so greedy! It's barbecue! Can you not wait a little more elegantly? No! Is everything I'm thinking really showing up on my face? Okay, is everyone listening? We won a huge game yesterday! It had become a hard battle after that amazing picture came in. But then we king-shamed them. And then we won! That's pretty much what happened. They scored a beautiful turnaround victory. Clap, 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 clap. Both my hands are full, so the adults and older brothers gave us a round of applause. Yo, daddies and older brothers? I'm just saying. Where's this barbecue and how do I sign up? Woo-hoo! Hell yeah! Why does his hair kind of look like mine when you put it in a ponytail? This guy? I don't know how to get the text off the screen. You look cute in a ponytail. I like ponytails. They're adorable. Speaking of, can I put mine on? Ponytail. Whoa! That changed the art? Whoa! Bro, what the fuck? He looks crazy! That's crazy looking! Can I go back? Can I go back to what he was? Did I just press again? Whoa! Why is that P? Why would that be? Why would that be under the P? That's so weird! Well, I don't think we've ever seen those models. I'm assuming those are, the first ones. Hey, look at it. Let me do it again. Oh. I clicked away from the game, so I didn't do it that time. Fuck you, that was crazy. So basically you can make him enter slut mode? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, me right here. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll plap, plap, plap anybody that makes me barbecue. Yeah, damn. All I need is a lot of big meat, baby. That's all I require. Is not so much to ask for. Oh, there we go. This is to celebrate that victory. As promised, I got a ton of delicious meat for everyone. Eat as much as you want, and use that energy on our next game. I have a few words of thanks to the fathers and brothers who helped with the barbecue. You got us in a toast. Cheers! Kanpai! Hey, Sarah, when toasting, you would normally down the contents of your cup. Oh shit, did we already do that? Good, so we could skip that whole part? Thank fuck. I was really worried we were gonna have to sit through that. You look like you were best friends. Oh. The seeds of friendship sprang between male rivals. Something like that? Shut up, Mion. That's sorta... well, it's... I finally brushed through Reina's hair as she turns red in the face for some reason at the mention of friendship between males. Just pressing her pleasant seeming ideas. Now then, where's the hero? Or rather, the heroine, Satoko. Oh, there she is. Satoko is with Rika-chan, in the middle of bragging her heart out about the home run yesterday. And her teammates spared no compliment for her. Since even though he was going easy on her, the fact that she had to throw over a cushion pitcher was something else. Sadako is more loquacious than usual. I don't know what that is. It seems she was in a great mood. She is flying so high, I thought for a moment about getting a word in a teaser. But she is a leading actress today, so I decided not to bully her at all. As I watched Sadako, not going through things as lively as usual under the sun. Okay, it struck me that it didn't quite line up with the pleasant time I'd spent with her. Both of us were the real Satoko? Both of those are the real Satoko! I didn't care which it was. Or smiling happily, or making a big lively fuss about things. Just so long as she kept smiling like this forever. Aw. She looks like she's having fun. Quite a lot of it. Coach had approached me from behind before I realized it. Red flag, red flag, red flag. As he gazed at Sadako from afar, like I had been doing, he addressed me. So I could tell he was talking about her. So did it just cleanse your soul to see Satoko-chan smiling? He smiled, refreshed, searching for confirmation. I felt a little embarrassed to admit it, so I guess my better judgment too. As that conversation was happening, leaving aside the controversial statement this coach person would sprout suddenly, I learned he was very composed and not a bad guy by any stretch. I don't believe that at all. I think Satsuko deserves more praise for that crazy old Roshi. I honestly didn't think she had it in her. Satsuko-chan's older brother. Her brother? Wasn't Satoshi into baseball? Is he not in this timeline? This stuff gets so confusing. Right? He meant Satoshi. The one who loves Satsuko and who ran away from home. The Satsuko's meaning. Satoshi Hojo. Do you not know about him? Satsuko's older brother, I mean. His name is Satoshi Hojo-kun. Bro, give me a chance to fucking answer, asshole. And he played with the Hinazawa fighters, too. Then why did you call him a bookworm? He was literally on your team. What? I wanted to play a lot more, but then he transferred. Yeah, that's what they're calling it. Huh? I see. So he transferred. Yeah, maybe that was a little more considerate than saying he ran away. Now that you mentioned it, I think it was Reina. I think she said Satoshi transferred too. I don't know the details of him having run away from home at the time, so I didn't pay much attention to it. But only her brother transferred? That's sort of unusual. Everyone has fun. Everyone having fun is far away, and a cheerful voice is distant. Of course, the cicadas separated us from them, giving me a sense of direction. At first, I thought my own voice was too soft for even me to hear. For a really long time, Coach didn't respond to my words. So at this point, I began to wonder if I had said something I shouldn't have. Just when I began to feel impatient, Coach finally spoke. Something unfortunate happened. A few things, actually. After informing me about what he was about to say was a secret, Coach began to talk, a little at a time. Why are we getting a war drop from this random guy? It's been 3 years already. Right around this time of year, I think. Satsuko-chan's parents were in an accident. An accident? Yeah. At a public park they visited while on vacation. They fell from a viewing platform. It was supposed to be just a little time away from the house with the family. They went for a walk on a path through a nature park after it had rained. There was a little viewing platform that looked like it would be a good view. That was a stage on which the tragedy was set. The metal fixtures in the viewing platform fence had deteriorated from time. And with all the rain they had just gotten, they might have loosened somewhat. Right before Sadako's eyes, both the fence and her parents fell. There's a river some tens of meters below. The water level is high due to the rain, and apparently very muddy. And her parents? Coach gave a thin but a sad smile and touched his favorite cup to his lips. Melancholy? It's melancholy, but I don't know how to say it like that. I do! What's up, Skyo? Happy birthday! How was your birthday, bro? Did you have a good one? Did you have some fun? You were drinking earlier for your karaoke, so I can assume it only got better. Curry, 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 curry! Oh, the curry! Thank you! I hope you had a good one, bro! We just learned about Sonico's dead parents. It's great. We're at the barbecue, hanging out. Coach Guy is still nothing but red flags. He is creepy as shit. You went out and got Mexican food. You and your Mexican food. I'm exhausted now. Aww. Sounds like a good birthday. Well, make sure you go get some sleep. I appreciate you being here, but it's your birthday. Go relax, get comfy, go digest, have some more alcohol. That sounds good. The stream is buffering? Oh, fuck no. Please, not again. Why has YouTube been like this lately? Yeah, because OBS is totally fine. Yeah, it's YouTube again. The fuck isn't going on with YouTube lately? Browse a cheaper option and it's good as fuck. Wait, what was it? A Mexican food? True. True and delicious. Why are we buffering though? It's been doing this the last few times I've streamed. I just want to know why. Why is YouTube being such a dick? I know I did it to Varn yesterday as well, so I know it's not just me. What the hell have they been doing, YouTube? You back to present now? It's still acting a little funky. It still looks a little bit. But for a visual novel, it should be okay. Should be fine. It's not like Outlast, where I had to end it because it was doing that shit last time. Makes me so sad. You know, your OBS had issues when you turned on this morning? But it's not OBS though. It's YouTube. My OBS is just fine. It's perfect. But YouTube's telling me it's not getting enough. It's not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth stream, and I don't know why. I don't know. It's been pissing me off lately. I just got new internet, and I can't figure out if it's that or if it's YouTube being a dick. But it does seem to be purely YouTube. Everything else works. No problem. For some reason, I don't know. Well, YouTube did say your last collab with Lance took 7 views, so yeah. Yeah, they've been doing that for a few weeks, though. I'll go back and I'll see, like, Course Party with, like, 20-some likes. We'll have, like, 6 views. Like, what? YouTube, what are you doing to me? YouTube, stop being drunk. Why is it? Oh, okay. Okay, the apple's behind, so we do look better, alright. For real? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why it's being like that. Leave the drinking to us streamers. Yeah. I know you were talking about drunk souls. A new drunk soul soon. I hope so. That is so fun. That shit is so fun. I've got to play those games myself eventually. Oh man, we gotta. Soon. But for right now, I'm gonna keep talking to this creepy guy. I don't like him. Once October is over, ooh, November drunk soul. That'll probably take us to the end of the year. Maybe. I guess it depends what game. Some of them are kind of short, but some could probably be long. Oh no, but that'd be good. That'd be awesome. Alright, where was I? Yeah, okay. unfortunate the accident was, and how Sadako's parents had left on an eternal vacation. Then Satoko is... well... I was so focused on being careful with my words that I lost what I was gonna say. A single word. Orphaned. I knew how little consideration it showed, and how much it would hurt Sadako without having to say it out loud. Come to think of it, Sadako lived with Rika-chan. At least, that's what I thought I heard from others. Wait, Rika-chan? Her father died from illness too, and her mother soon after. I felt like I heard she was living by herself. Yeah, she's living with Furude-san right now. They probably lived many discouraging days without any parents, but they got along by helping each other. Aww. Going on living without the protection of parents is very difficult for kids that age, I think. Anabata-san, you can probably understand that as well. I've only survived because I rely on my parents, so the only reply I could give was to nod. Yeah, Duke couldn't even make a meal for herself. Yikes! Furude-san is particularly beloved by the older people in the village. As long as she is here, she won't want for much. Come think of it, you're right. Rika-chan kinda seems like the village mascot or something. I don't think she'd have a hard time living here. Rika-chan could go meet just once and get 2 or 3 croquettes from the vendors after all. I felt like if she asked for help, everyone in the village would. But that only applies to Furude-san in particular. Sadako-chan doesn't have it that way. Rika being so spoiled was just an exception. Upon thinking about it normally, living on your own as a child would be fraught with difficulty. It wasn't, then, very difficult to imagine how much suffering Sadako had to go through just to live. It wasn't very difficult to imagine at all. Was I really thinking that? No, I was only thinking the words. I couldn't imagine it in the slightest. How was I supposed to imagine it when I saw that annoying smile of hers? There is no way I could. I found out she was living apart from her brother, and I just kinda vaguely thought it was rather unfortunate. I mean, Satoko was smiling so energetically every single day. Was I thinking that her smile meant she wasn't hurt? That she didn't feel lonely? When she found out my parents were coming home the other night, Sadako said, "A family sitting around the dinner table is the most fun way to enjoy a meal after all." Those words held a lot of weight now. I seriously considered adopting her! Bro, I'm gonna put you in jail! Stop! Stop! I hate this guy! I hate him! He said he wants to marry Sadako! Now he wants to adopt her? This is some P. Diddy shit! I hate this guy! I hate this guy! Adoption? It's a secret. After warning me, Coach put his index finger to his lips. I've lived a really steady life all these years. I own property and I have credit. But marriage is the one thing I never got around to. By law, obviously a single individual can't adopt a child. So I can't make Sadako my adopted daughter. What a shame! Bro? Call the police! This guy needs to be in jail! Keiichi! No! She is a creep! At first I was only half listening. But midway through, I realized how rude that was. This coach person seriously only wished for this one girl, Satoko, to be happy. No, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying at all. No. Bro, have you not been listening, Keiichi? He basically wants to adopt her so she'll be his wife. Satoko's like 7 years old. This is so fucked. Is this the horror part? Is this what horror is? Hanging out with a pedo? 'Cause I don't like it. How's the other crazy nor was it nonsense? He just wanted her to be happy. No, he wants him to be happy. In a disgusting way. Those are his true feelings? Keiichi! How dumb are you? Sadako-chan's current lifestyle is probably not a very happy one. But you know, I want to make it easier for her. Even if it's just a little. And just give her some money and walk away. Of course. I can't do much for her but share my leftover food and do errands that she's not strong enough to do. You're wrong. Satoko's happy. Huh? Coach so surprised at me having declared that. There are so many people all around her that really want her to be happy. She can't possibly feel otherwise. I spoke with serious expression quietly, but firmly all the same. It was my approval for his feelings and my gratitude at Satoko's meaning. Thank you. Still, keep this a secret from Satoko-chan, okay? Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. If she knew I wanted to adopt her, she'd probably get mad and call me a pervert for wanting her to call me Papa. As she should. You disgusting fuck. Can he just die? Please? I know he's gonna end up being like the murderer or some shit. Can he just die? I want him to die. I hate him so much. I wonder. Satoko may have been somewhat childish, but she was still able to empathize with people. She called him that. I knew it. As if my feelings had gone across, Coach grinned, satisfied, and he turned his gaze to the hustle and bustle before us. Her parents, and her older brother. She lost her family, had no relatives, and was huddled up with Rika-chan, who was in the same situation. Satoko Hojo. It wouldn't be odd for her to look at her life with despair, but she didn't seem to feel that way. She lived energetically with a smile. I want her to keep smiling forever. It was a naive wish, and yet it was one that he couldn't help hoping for. So, the words I spoke were the same. What a coincidence. I think the same way. Oh, you too, Marabara-kun? Then that makes us friends. Let's make a promise. A promise? Red flag? It's a very simple one. The coach said this, giving me a grin. That we will never ever make her cry. It was short and to the point. Yeah. I promise too. Coach nodded happily. We exchanged no more words after that. We just sat there comfortably, gazing at Satoko and everyone else having a good time. Totally not a creepy thing to do. She certainly lost family, but there are people watching over her. How reassuring must that have been? Just hypothetically. Ouch gave a weary, happy smile. Then exaggeratedly tilted his head in contemplation. No, he knows exactly. I know what that smile was about. I know a sick smile went on to see one. Well, first, I'll get her. Nope! Nope! No! Re-educate her the way of a maid servant! Holy shit! Holy shit! Please! Somebody put him behind bars! What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Do you have no shame? You are disgusting! Go in jail, rot and die! Huh? What? How does this guy always pick the craziest time to say the craziest things? 'Cause he's fucking crazy! Give him a padded room! Madavara-kun. I haven't said anything yet. Eh? What are you talking about? I heard it loud and clear. Oh! Shion! Shion! My beloved! Oh, that's right. I clearly saw you put Sadako on a wooden bondage horse and make her my meat slave! Oh, that sounds... Stop! Sadako-chan on a wooden horse. I don't feel comfortable. I need an adult. I need an adult. You're adults. I don't feel comfortable. Please leave the item using play for after she's acquired the proper knowledge. Be very dangerous to go in with the wrong idea. I get it. I do these right on labels to only use things for their intended purpose after all. That's right. Okay, John, you do understand. Then, with that, it's time for... My hand shot out and grabbed Shion, smiling, waving, and about to leave. By the nape of her neck? Hey, wait right there! Don't just show up out of nowhere and start saying crazy stuff! Speaking of saying crazy stuff, I thought the Sadako love talk you were having with the coach was pretty crazy too? Yeah! I can be for a reenactment for the whole adoption pay, wanna see? No! Even though I did ever since then? Kei-chan, you can't even be my sister! You're 100 years too early to challenge me! Q. This was Shion Shiozaki. The younger of the Shinozaki twins. Though she hadn't a scrap of the reserved quality you expect from her little sister. She was a villain, no better than her older sister Mion. We met the other day and I dug myself into a hole when I mistook her for Mion. Unlike Mion, Shion said she was living in Okonomiya. So I thought we'd never see each other again. But I think we actually would. My frankly displeased expression didn't change a bit either. It's supposed to be appeal to me she seemed to think I'd forget her if she stuck her tongue out and smiled. She wasn't sorry at all. The match wasn't nearly as pretty without you there. I won't tell you good practices, but couldn't you at least go to games to root for us like you used to? And my house? I swear, this guy is creeping on all of them. I'll think about it. Maybe I will if K-Chan joins the Universal Fighters. I can't get into a cheering mood when there's no good-looking guys on the team. Oh, damn! Let's go to you, coach. ever gonna be in this chapter at all. Everyone who lost the game dropped out and had to clean up after the barbecue. Huh? Lost the game? Did we play? Or is that just a punishment? Wahahaha! Ahahaha! She laughed more uproariously than anyone I ever heard when she saw my loser face. What? Okay. Was me getting bombed out of the game really that funny? Man, oh man, K-John's face! He was like, how can you still call yourselves human? Damn it! I had worked. I had it all worked out when I bought the scissors. If only Satsuko and Rika-chan hadn't betrayed me. Why are we skipping this game? We spent all the other time with the games. Why are we skipping this one? It was going great while we maintained a united front. But Sadako had been quicker to betray me than her. She was just a tiny bit better than me. Well, I warned you about trusting Sadako. Tabata and Okumura-kun were unanimously wearing I told you so faces. Incidentally, those two are victims of Sadako's trap pretty early on as well. Damn, I was trying to well enough to make up for you two. And once again, for the showdown, it didn't matter. Maybe this meant I still couldn't match up to the other members yet. You're going to have the lowest rank member of the club game play a punishment game, weren't you? Shadow remarked, as though forcing me to recall something I tried to forget even for a moment. Is that right? Gonna think of it, Matabata-san. When you came up with the punishment game with the president, you looked really heated up. What on earth did you decide on? Ugh. Earlier, Mion told you to get an Angel Mart uniform ready. Ah! Does that really have anything to do with it? You told me to get the biggest size I could. Tabata and Okumura-kun were giving me these complex, indescribable looks, mixing empathy, pity, and a desire to see something scary all at once. All she could do now was laugh. Strangely enough, the more she laughed, the more I felt like it was actually funny. I lost! Oh my! Matabata-san, what's the matter? You're smiling, crying, and howling. It's okay, he's just pretending not to like it. He can't hide his excitement at the opportunity to gain valuable experience, using a punishment game as an excuse. Right? Well, what do you mean valuable experience? I held my hands in agony. My state of mind can be summed up with three-letter word. It was sub. Coach Shilly put his hand on my shoulders. Was he comforting me? Get your hands off me, Crate! Matabata-san, in times where you must accept hardship, you should imagine that you're a domestic maid. Okay, man. Okay, I like my maids too, but you're taking it too far. See, don't sadistic things seem kind of fun now? What? Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Right in the face and indulging his imagination, still holding my shoulders, Coach said, "Oh, Master, initially thought it'd be too small to wash plates as big as these, but it'd probably still be faster than waiting for a faucet to open up back there. I turned the faucet and the water much nicer looking than it gushed forth. I put a blade under the faucet and scrubbed it with my hand to try and rub it clean. It didn't go very well. There you go. A sponge and dish soap. You can't wash it with just water, bucka. It was Shion. She threw a brand new sponge in a container filled with cleaner to me. Oh, thanks. You should have just put them by the basins and left it to the grown-ups. You're always doing the right thing. I got the feeling that wasn't quite a compliment. I answered her with a forced smile. I was surprised to learn you're the manager for the Hinamazawa Fighters. I thought you didn't do stuff like that because it was too much of a bother. Yeah, it is quite a bother. That's why I stopped showing up entirely. Didn't Coach say he wanted you to come back? You should pay a visit once in a while. If I feel like it, I guess. She told me it sounded like the end of the world could happen before she felt like it. Whoops. I couldn't keep washing the dishes while preoccupied with conversation, so I decided to take my task seriously. Shia neither offered to help nor got in my way. She just quietly watched the water flowing from the faucet. Oh right, I heard something. You're the star player in yesterday's game, weren't you? Sadako hit the home run, so I think she was the real star player. I didn't know she had those kinds of reflexes. It surprised me. She's totally different from Satoshi-kun. There's not much doubt that all the athlete ability in the family went to her. Shion smiled as she spoke, her eyes looking at something far away, betraying her reminiscence. Satoshi-kun? Satoshi Hojo's, Satoko Hojo's older brother. You know, Satoshi Hojo-kun. Oh, right. He just moved here this year, didn't you, Kei-chan? You wouldn't have ever met him. I was a little surprised that Shion knew about Satoshi. Never met him, but I know a little. After their parents passed away, he transferred to a different school, right? I played saying that he ran away from home, and he used slightly more vague words than everyone else did. Transferred? Who said anything like that? I hadn't yet realized that Shion's tone had changed slightly. Well, I mean, who was it then? Yeah, I heard it from someone. I thought he transferred. Who? You said that because you asked someone, right? Who did I ask? I don't remember. Even so, he transferred, so that's it, right? Not like there's a problem with that. There is one. Does that mean there's a record of his transfer? To another school? And then someone saw it? Or heard about it? Around that time, I not only noticed how awfully caught up on the Shion was, but also how stridently dangerous her eyes had begun to look. Shion? What's up? You look really serious. With that, Shion seemed to realize the expression she was making. She took a deep breath, pretended to fix her hair, and went back to her composed expression from before. I'm sorry, but Kei-chan, you don't know much about Satoshi-kun, so please don't say that he transferred her or anything like that. I'm serious. Please. That was a fib. I was actually a little scared even. Was there something wrong with saying he ran away? Was there some sort of misunderstanding in saying that he was transferred? Before I could ask her, she turned on her heel to leave. Hey, is she on? Right, good luck with those. Looks like your play is last. That's the last one you need to wash. Her final remarks remind me of the dishes I had so easily forgotten about. So immersed in conversation that it got pretty late. I turned the faucets again to get the water flowing faster. Whoosh! I finally screwed the plate. When I turned back around, Sheila was no longer there. By the time I finished washing the plate, most of the other things had been cleaned up. The air had cooled off before I realized it. And as the heat that had struck us all day dispersed, a nice breeze started to blow. Okay, everyone. Can I have your attention? Coach got everyone together to make his closing remarks. And with that, another fun day drew to its close. In the end, Neon ended the game with a magnificent victory. Satoko and Rika-chan, who had labored so hard to betray me, had fallen into a huge trap afterwards, leaving them frustrated about more than a few things. People betray others while one day betrayed by themselves. Never been more true, huh? No, you're not the one I want to hear that from, Keiji-san! Rita didn't fall for anyone's tricks. That's how I got second. Rita doesn't buy into lies very easily. She has a sharp wit. I'm surprised. She seemed like she would fall for the first lie to come her way. Funny you say that, Kate-chan. You decided to prey upon others, and right away became the prey instead. Make sure you don't fall for those dumb schemes that promise higher returns the more friends you rope in, okay? Yeah. I'll try harder. So, even good friends will lay traps mercilessly and betray everyone in sight once they get into a serious enough game. True. But despite that, once it was all over, they can feel refreshed and laugh together. It reminded me of how much we were all such great friends. Anyway, I'm looking forward to Keiichi-san's punishment game. I Shion clearly got angry. She was mad at me for saying something so careless. I mean, it may have been a vague way of skirting around the fact that he ran away from home. But I don't think it was so bad that Shion would need to feel mad about it. I wasn't really satisfied with it. I felt like a child, completely ignorant of what he was being scolded for. So my thoughts spilled out of my mouth in a very direct fashion. Sadako had a brother, right? Named Satoshi, I think. What? As soon as I said the name Satoshi, Reina and Mion both lost their relaxed, comfortable mood and made strange expressions. Should I have avoided talking about this? That's what they made me think. I've already said it, so that's that. I'd be lying if I wasn't interested. What happened to Satoshi? Did he move away? Such a transparent way of putting it, but in my desire to know everything, I feigned ignorance. Mion turned around and looked to Reina for assistance. Reina looked between us, then quietly and softly spoke. Wait, did we not tell you? He transferred out. When I said those words to Shion, she got upset. So I answered her with the same words Shion had given me. Transferred. Who told you something like that? Huh? I had only intended to borrow Shion's words, but I said exactly the same way she had, right down to the thorns in my voice. When I realized what I had done, I immediately tried to soften my remark. If he really transferred, there would be records of it at the school and stuff, right? But is there actually anything like that? Mion and Reina, their eyes grew wide. They were at a loss for words. I started to feel like I was doing something really bad. I thought they were only hiding the fact that Satoko's older brother ran away out of consideration for her. I'm not trying to blame you for anything, okay? I just wanted to ask what happened to Satoshi, that's all. I wasn't trying to blame them. The fact that I had to remind them even looked like I was tormenting them with an impossible question. No, maybe I was actually bullying them. Maybe I lashed out at them in retaliation for Shion getting mad at me. This whole day had been so much fun, but now... Why did I go and say something that made all of that meaningless? I couldn't help but regret my own careless curiosity. That's enough. Let's drop it for now. As I was about to say that, Mion spoke up. Well, it's not like we were hiding it or lying. I hope you understand that's not what you're trying to do. Mion's tone conveyed her genuine awkwardness. It sounded like the excuse of a child who had been presented with evidence of her own mischief. Satoshi, well, he didn't transfer schools. Mion said, resigning herself. I felt bad for pushing her to say that. So, it's okay, Mion. Let's stop talking about Satoshi. Sorry for teasing you. I wanted to apologize. But right before that... He won't come back. What? Unlike Mion's stammered reply, Reina was extremely clear and resolute. He won't come back. What? He won't come back home. Ever. was a very strange way of putting it. Normally you would say that he hadn't come back yet. At least, I thought you'd only say it like Reina did if he wasn't capable of coming back. You wouldn't say it like that when talking about someone who ran away from home. What do you mean? He won't come back? Where did Satoshi go? Don't know. Reina's words choice felt very cold to me. It was so cold that I couldn't mutter a response right away. Well, she's right. After that day, Satoshi hasn't returned home. Mia noticed a deadlock between us and hurriedly followed up on what Reina had said. Well, that is, everyone in the village searched for him, and we even got the police to help look. And well, they started thinking that maybe he ran away. They started thinking maybe he ran away? When running away from home, I thought you were supposed to leave a note or something. So when Satoshi ran away, he would probably have left some kind of letter apologizing to Satoko. That was just kind of what I figured. But from the way Mion was talking, it seemed a little different than just running away from home. The police did an investigation. Satoshi had been earning money at a part-time job and had put some aside. And they learned that on the day he vanished, he withdrew it all. And then, at Nagoya Station or something, they spotted someone who looked a lot like Satoshi. He withdrew all his savings to fund his escape from home. Was that it? It seemed consistent enough to me. But before I could say anything, I think that's a lie. Satoshi-kun didn't run away, declared Reina shortly. Hey, wait. So, if he didn't transfer schools, or move away, and he didn't run away from home, then what on earth? Stop it, Reina! Mion whispered to her. Reina, however, continued without interruption. And then she said this. Because it was Orishiro-sama's curse. Huh? A curse? It took some time before I understood what Reina meant by that. Mion clicked her tongue and shook her head a little. Satoshi talked to me before he disappeared. He said something was watching him. Oh, Reina. Oh, fucking Reina's eyes. Oh, Reina! Stalking him. They even followed him home. He told me that when he went to bed, they were standing there at his bedside, looking down at him. Stop it, Reina! It's a part of Orishiro-sama's curse. There's no doubt. I think somewhere deep down, Satoshi-kun was probably thinking about abandoning Hinamizawa and running away. And Orishiro-sama wouldn't allow that. I said stop it! Orishiro-sama is a guardian deity of Hinamizawa. He would never allow anyone to abandon Hinamizawa and run away. I apologize for it, but Satoshi-kun probably didn't. It must have been! It must have been Orishiro-sama's curse! Orishiro-sama's curse? I hadn't intended to repeat it, but the words came out of my mouth anyway. Orishiro-sama's curse. give it a rest, didn't I? I try to be nice, but you're pushing me to my limits. Pushing her to her limits? Actually, there's plenty of displeasure and anger in Mion's face at that moment. For a few moments after being hit, Reina looked astonished. Perhaps the voice of the Higurashi calmed her frantic mind, because after a little while, she regained her original calm expression. Damn, she slapped the demon right out of Reina! Holy shit! We arrived at the place where we always split up with Mion. No one said a word until we got there. The voice of the Higurashi just tortured our ears with their buzzing. Well, we always split up with Mion here, leaving just Reina and I. Hey, K-chan! Did I promise to lend you some manga? Wanna come over real quick? Hey, yo, don't go ask me twice! Huh? She promised that? However, I quickly realized it was a convenient way of me, of saying she wanted to talk to me alone. Oh, I see. Okay, then Reina will go home. Maybe she realized it. Maybe she didn't. Thankfully, Reina quickly said she'd go home before us. Bye, Reina. See you tomorrow. Yep. See you tomorrow. Keiichi-kun, don't be too much of a bother now. It's already evening. I'm just gonna borrow a few blocks. Jeez, Mom. See ya. Considering the fun we had, it was a very... Is it a lonely party? Is it? Hey, don't worry too much about before. After a little while, Mion finally spoke up. Quite some time had passed since splitting up with Reina. No, I'm not really. I think it was my fault anyway. We weren't trying to hide anything about Satoshi. It's just one of those things that we shouldn't mention, you know? At this point, I understood exactly what she meant by that. Judging by our odd interaction with Reina, I understood so well it hurt that I shouldn't ever talk about it again. Naturally, if that's the case, then with Shion too. No, this is a bigger problem. Talking about it in the first place, I've been indiscreet. I shouldn't have been interested in it at all. That's why I really had to think about it. About why everyone got so irritated. Idiot, stop this, Keiichi-Matabata! By the time I tried to warn myself, I had accidentally spoken already. I won't ever ask again. So could you tell me, honestly? What on earth happened to Satoshi? He ran away, right? Mion? For a long time, Mion remained silent, but finally unable to endure it any longer, she began to speak timidly. Have you ever heard about Orashiro-sama's curse? Yeah, like 2 minutes ago. Just a little bit. I got the gist of it. I only overheard someone in class talking about it though. Orashiro-sama was the name of the deity protecting Hinamazawa that they worship at the shrine we had the barbecue at today. And a few years ago, when they started talking about flooding Hinamazawa as part of the dam project, one of the people worked on the site died or something, and people blamed it on Orashiro-sama's curse. That's how it was. Satoshi's dead parents. They were proponents of the dam project? Huh? Wasn't everyone in the village against it? Why would they support the project if they lived here? A dam project that would flood the entirety of Hinamazawa. monsters all got together to fight the terrible project, but it was a little hard to believe there were villagers who were supporting it. Well, there was a lot of stuff going on, but not everyone agreed to stand up to the damn proposal. Satoshi's parents are basically the leaders of those who are all for it. Oh, damn. Get it? Damn. Ha! The leaders of the ones for it. Asako and Satoshi's parents. Yeah. The government had gathered a lot of compensation money to exchange for the construction of the dam. There are plenty of people who agreed with the proposal because they wanted the money. Aside from a few households, Hinamizawa was, in general, not very affluent, and not because they were proud to inherit the land of their ancestors. It wouldn't be strange if someone wanted enough money to start a new life. But even in that case, they would have had to hesitate to say so, given the situation. Just happened to be Sadako and Satoshi's parents who understood that and stood up to be their representatives. By that standard, you might say Satoko and Satoshi's parents are very heroic. They volunteered to be hated, all to help those without much money who didn't have a voice. And then, their parents had bad luck. They died in an accident on the day of the festival honoring Orashiro-sama. So people started to think that maybe it had been Orashiro-sama's curse. I thought back to what Coach told me today. They went to a nature park on a family outing and fell from a cliff. So, people thought even Satoshi running away from home was because of Orashiro-sama's curse? Well, yeah. Basically. It's a bit of a evasive reply, but I felt it was wrong to ask any further, so I didn't press her for more details. I don't think I need to explain this, but for Satoko, her parents' accident and Satoshi running away, and all the business around about Orashiro-sama's curse, none of it is a very happy story, you know? Yeah, of course I knew. I could only nod silently. That's why we're not mentioning anything about Satoko's family. Even if someone asks about Satoshi, we just lie and say he transferred schools. You can understand why, right? They wanted to protect Satoko's happiness, her smile. As someone who thought that way once, even for a short time, I really do regret having been impertinent enough to broach the topic to begin with. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry I asked something so careless. When she heard that, Mion smiled, seeming a little relieved. With that understanding, thinking that I should get going, I began to make my way home. I could really have stopped by Mion's house, but it was already late. I stopped by again, and next time I had the chance. Bye then, Mion. Sorry about today. See you tomorrow. Yeah, goodbye. We waved to each other. And suddenly, remembering something, Mion called out to me. Kei-chan! One more thing. Not only around Satoko, could you keep quiet about Satoshi with Reina, too? Huh? I think you realized earlier, but for some reason, when it comes to Orashiro-sama's curse, she gets extremely serious. Ever since she transferred here. Yeah, judging by how Reina was acting earlier, it's clearly no laughing matter to her. Mion had interrupted the conversation for us. But if Mion hadn't been there, what might have happened? Why would Reina be so serious about it? situation clouded even further. I won't tell. What's this about, Reina? She says she's been a victim of Orishiro-sama's curse before. Huh? Well, it may sound mean, but I think it might be a bad case of persecution complex, or some kind of wrong assumption. But she says so herself, so I believe her. If I poke fun at it, she gets pretty upset. Reina jokes around all the time, but she's really scary when she's mad. I get it. Don't talk about it in front of Reina, right? About Satoshi. Yeah. If possible, I think we shouldn't talk about this ever again. For her sake. And for Satoko's. For everyone else, too. And if I must say, for your own sake too, Kei-chan. Well, there's silence. Mia made sure I knew that. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Thanks. Saying like that, she waved her hand and began walking away. I watched her go, a little dazed, and then started walking myself. I want her to run into Reina. I kinda want to run into Reina. I want her to go crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck? I missed a lot of chat. What's up, Saku? How you doing? What's the secret, Kaiju? The secret is they're all dead. Bum, bum, bum. How you doing? Good to see you. I know I missed Sachiko and know we're talking about Salt Ann. Guess the barbecue wasn't enough for her? She's so tiny! I can just take leftovers! Oh, hell no, for this Halloween, we should celebrate one big club stream with all our viewers watching us share our horrifying terrors this year to come. What horrors? What horrors? I'm not going trick-or-treating, I'm just gonna watch horror movies all day. Nice! Which one's Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street? There's a lot of good ones. I do like watching some horror movies. I gotta work this year on Halloween. That sucks. That sucks. I'll still do a stream though. It'll just be late. At night. It's fine. Satoko's older brother, Satoshi. He had to run away from home. Or had he been a victim of the curse and disappeared forever? Whichever the case, none of this was anything I should have asked about. The cooling air forced me into self-reflection. I wanted Satoko to smile. Yet, my curiosity easily defeated me. And I fruitlessly tried to step into the dark sides of things in a joking way. I'm shameful. I wanted today to be exactly like yesterday. I wanted tomorrow to be just as fun as today was. So why did I go and do something like that? We were having a blast at the baseball game yesterday. And to So I guess let's see how long these take. And see how I feel after, because wow, that was a very short chapter. Didn't do much. But we did learn more about Satoshi. And now we're talking about the Tatarigoroshi and Orishiro-sama's curse. We're finally getting into this shit. Finally. Hello. The slacking manager. God, I love Shion. Look at her face. Oh, I love her. If I do recall, I think Shion was in love with Satoshi. I believe so. So that's definitely why, like, she got pissed about it. Or she knows where he is. Which could be a possibility. I know there was a timeline where she did know where he was. I don't know if that's the case here. Shion-san, why don't you help out a little? Are you asking a girl to carry something heavy? It's a why you still haven't found a nice lady at your age, coach. Well, you see, at times like these, here's what people say. It's none of your business. No, we know why he doesn't have a wife. We know why he took a job hanging out with children. So funny. He was loading the station wagon with heaps of equipment we used for today's barbecue meeting. All the father and son who had helped were starting to get on their way. Alright. So, Shion-san, why'd you come all the way here? If you're really here on your bike, I can give you a lift. Nope, nope, red flag, nope, nope, nope. I did, but I'll be fine riding back. Shion knows. Shion fucking knows. He's creeping. That's why she doesn't come to practice. That's why she doesn't show up. She knows. I appreciate your consideration. I was glad you came today. Things don't quite fit together without the manager here. Am I still the manager? I've been shirking my duties for an entire year. So maybe you should just fire such an incompetent manager already. Alright. If you say you want to quit, then I'll fire you whenever you want. That's not fair. Let me go soon, please. Every time I don't show up at a game, I get an annoying phone call and I can't stand those. If you're more honest with yourself, Shi-chan, you'd be far cuter. Ah! Your father is so sad. Where did he go so wrong as to deserve such a rebellious daughter? Oh, perhaps if your father catches you in a big, loving embrace, you open your eyes. Well then, don't mind if I do. Come here. Coach is fooling around with all his might, and Shion just smiled into the distance without responding. Nothing's changed. You're still a weirdo, Coach, and everyone's still lively as ever. Even though Satoshi-kun isn't here. Is that what you wanted to say? He'll come home. I'm sure of it. He has someone waiting for him. Huh. Say whatever you want. He sure is cruel, isn't he? Going off to who knows where, leaving such a cute girlfriend behind. Huh? Girlfriend? Who? Huh? Jeez, quit laughing already. Coach! Wahaha! Coach bent over and laughed heartily for a little while. We'll see each other again. Please come in and room for us once in a while, okay? If I feel like it. I have no desire to be the manager anymore, after all. That's fine. If you don't like it, I'll fire you. I'm not the kind of person who likes forcing people to do things against their will. guilty about not showing up? Yeah, he is full on creeping. He is full on creeping. Copy of the preliminary autopsy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, what? Okay, that seems rather important. Are you finally gonna talk about the dead body we found? Well, we didn't find it, but the police found it earlier at the start of the game. East round 3. What does that mean? Alright, let's do the autopsy. Please tell us about this body. Who is it? Who is it? Is it Chi? Is it Chi-sensei? I swear, she was so cute. If it's her, I'm gonna be so mad. The autopsy suggests the victim was killed in the following manner. 1. Entire body bound in restraints. Traces left behind from when the body seemed to have been bound, indicating usage of a specific restraint table rather than a rope or any common method. Finger joints on either hand appear to have been bound especially tight. Highly likely the table was either specially made or homemade given this information. Oh, fuck. I thought I was gonna keep auto-scrolling. Oh, at least it gave me a second. 2. Both ears and nose severed with a sharp blade. Traces of the restraint and other things seem to suggest there was at least one, not more, other than the one who severed those body parts holding down the victim's head. Possible that multiple blades were used, with one of them most likely being scissors or shears. There are 3 of 5 nails penetrated fingers on each hand. 1 long nail stuck in each joint of the finger on each hand for a total of 30. The decreased fingers were nailed to the wooden plank 20 square centimeters large. Extremely like these planks were part of the restraining table. Extremely likely. In addition, it was likely that the table was originally designed for such a purpose. 4. Abdomen incision, intestine removed. The incision in the abdomen is likely to have been a technique grounded in medical methodology using a sharp blade. Estimated that there was still no threat to the victim's life at this stage. After this, the organs inside the incision were dismantled and removed. The victim likely died as a result of this process. 5. Body disposed. After fastening a dumbbell to the victim's neck using a commercial pet collar, the victim was likely abandoned in the Oji River's third drain. Judging by the dumbbell's weight, it is highly possible that they would have needed at least 3 grown men to dispose of the body? What? How did you figure that out? Taoshi-san! Here's a copy of the preliminary autopsy of the slaughtered corpse in the Oji River. Chief Shigeharu sees this as having a possible relation to the S group. Satoshi's Satoko? That S group? What are your thoughts, Oshi-san? What is S group? What is S group? Curious. Alright, East round 3. These are pretty quick. There it is, Ron. 3 Chun, 3 Doro Mungun with 15. What? What? What's up with that? How do you have 3 Dora? You idiot. You're the one who flipped over another con Dora when you knew Oshi I should have expected that. Who is the deceased? Rina Mamiya. Who? Actual named Noriko? Apparently she worked for the Blue Mermaid, a hostess bar on Shishibane Flower Road. Oh wow, that place, huh? A young leader of Shinozaki owns it, right? Shinozaki? Whoops! So it's related to the S group. Oh! Oh, that makes more sense! Since they're basically Yakuza. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Forgot about their last name. A mountain will be tough to scale. Rumor says that deceased have had her hands in both drug dealing and money to be paid to the government. And a pretty significant scale, too, from what I heard. A woman getting her hands on Yakuza tax money. Sounds like a man's behind it. Not a lot of women do that sort of thing themselves. Well, she's dead now. But that can't have anything to do with it. About that, Oshi-san. Her man's apparently alive. Alive? Then maybe he'll die soon. Vermin usually exterminate other vermin. I think we have a very nice self-cleansing system going on. Anyway, her man. It's, well... Teppei? Hojo? Teppei? Hojo? Who's that? Teppei Hojo. The husband of the housewife who was beaten to death last year in Hinamazawa. I heard he disappeared after the incident, though. I get it. He was staying at his lover's place, huh? And so, the Sonozakis grow ever more suspicious. Where is he now? What does that have to do with the Sonozakis? That's Hojo. He was living in a woman's apartment? He must have thought she abandoned him. So he'd been searching around shops and other gathering places. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Who the fuck? Who the fuck is Teppei Hojo? Who the fuck is that? What? Another Hojo? Well, now I have to read the next chapter. It's too early in it now. I'd rather just get this game good and over with if we could. But we could definitely try, that's the end of chapter 4. I really don't think there's only 5 chapters, but if we could end this today, that would be insane. There's no way. We basically just started figuring out what the hell's happening. There's no way there's only 5 chapters? That doesn't sound right at all. Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's fucking do it, guys. Let's go for another chapter. How was just so short? Alright, got enough drink? There you go. Morning, KG. My, what time did you go to sleep? I did not sleep well last night at all. Oh yeah? Yeah, let's do it, Hughley. Let's fucking do it. My mother could tell from a single glance. I had the worst dreams. Nightmares, very ominous dreams, one after the other, again and again. I woke up after each one, but could never even remember a fraction of what they had been about. But it was like those dreams were predicting something unpleasant. I think the game did say it was the shortest one. See, that's what it said, but when I looked it up, it said this one had 5 chapters and the last one's had 4 chapters. So, it has more chapters but less story? I don't know. I don't feel like we're even close to it yet. We just barely possibly change just because I talked about that? Nothing was going to change. Yeah. Nothing would change. Nothing would change. Nothing would change. Ha 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 ha. That's a creepy smile. If you're still half asleep, then go wash your face. I finally cheered up enough to smile, and my mom slapped me right back down. Now I was irritated again. Damn it, Mom! There wasn't much time left before I had to meet up with Reina. I frankly started to get ready to go to school. Have a good day! Watch out for cars! There's barely any cars to watch out for. And you, Mazawa, anyway. I dashed out the front door. The morning air was far more refreshing than the water on my face. That's right, Kichimatabata. If you're sorry enough about it and reflect upon your mistakes, that's enough. Now, let's pull yourself together and get to school. And return to fun, enjoyable days. Where everyone laughs, plays, and just has a good time. I'll be nice to Sadako as an apology, too. Yeah. Wasn't I supposed to be her Nini until Satoshi got back? Good morning! Keiichi-kun! Reina, too, looked nothing like she had yesterday when she had said all that weird stuff. If I could only forget, then I could still act like nothing had happened. So I called out to her with all the energy I could muster. Hi! Morning, Reina! Early as usual today. Just getting around to school. Morning! Good morning! There's a little time before the same old morning homeroom began. But Satoko and Rika-chan were unusually absent? Maybe they went to play somewhere. However, looking over and seeing none of their things, so it looked like they really hadn't come to school. They're almost never late. Rhea seemed to be enjoying herself thinking about what their excuse for being late would be. Mion said something nonsensical as well, imagining how funny the reason they were late must have been. I only come to school to see their energetic faces, since I figured it would get rid of these feelings I have. But the load on my chest remained where it was. It wasn't very pleasant at all. Hey! She's still alive! Yay! Good! I like her! She's super cute! Look at her! Look at her! What was the dead lady's name? I kinda already forgot. Was it Rena? Rena Mamiya? Something like that? Definitely don't think we ever met her. Good morning, everyone! President, if you would. Everyone stand up! Our teacher finally arrived. And finally, I heard the pitter-patter of footsteps running down the hall. Clatter! Rika-chan was the first to run through the open door. And then Sadako didn't come. You're late for the day-san. Where's Hojo-san? She has a new look? Who does? Who's got a new look? And why is Rika so sad? It was unusual for Rika-chan to be late, but equally unusual for Satoko, a ball of energy, to be absent at all. Everyone's eyes are wide at the series of strange events. Satoko might be a little bit late. Has she come down with something? The teacher walked over to Rika-chan and they started talking in hushed tones. Rika-chan is late and Satoko is absent. I guess crazy things can happen. You're right. But I wonder what happened to Satoko-chan. Is she sick? Why now, when I most wanted to see John, you're not supposed to say that around boys. Mia laughed indecently. Normally I would laugh along with her, but right now, I just didn't feel like it. Homeroom had ended, and we went to Tatarigoroshi in the short time we had before our first period started. Hey, Rika-chan, you look so sad, so very sad, when getting yelled at for being late. I'll make sure to pet you today. I was very unaware of my gloom this morning, so I strolled to keep my tone cheerful. I petted Rika-chan's head the same way she always did, but she didn't cheer up at all. What happened to Satoko? Did she get sick? For instance, she got a fever from playing around too much yesterday. If that had been her response, I would have accepted it in a flash. But the atmosphere around Rika-chan felt somehow heavy. It was a little weird, and actually made my unease worse. Hey, come on! There's certain things you can't talk to boys about. Okay, John, back to your seat! Mion, acting just like the club president, pulled me back to my chair. Rika-chan's gaze immediately fell back to her desk, and she hung her head gloomily. Rika-chan had said something odd. That Satoko might be a little late. They were living together, weren't they? And she wouldn't have known for sure. She wouldn't have said might. I didn't understand why she was absent, and that was making me a little more anxious. Hi, David! Good to see you tonight. How you doing, bro? What's up? We are finally getting into the spooky shit. We're starting to talk about the curse, the festival coming up, Satoshi. We are finally getting into stuff. This is actually the second chapter I started today because I wanted to keep going. I have to know. And now I actually finally know who got killed. It was just some random lady we never met. But her boyfriend, his name was Teppei Hojo. So is that why Satoko is late? Did he show up to their house? We don't know anything about this guy. Hi! Go! Fuck yeah! Oh, is the turning point of the festival? Exactly! We haven't even been to the festival yet! It can't be near the end, that'd be insane! Now there's gotta be more! Crazy! Damn it, what's going on today? It's like we started off on the wrong foot, and it wasn't going to get any better. What's the matter, Keiichi-kun? You seem pretty down this morning. And notice how I looked and whispered to me while the teacher wasn't looking. Do I really seem that way? Yeah. Even Reina is starting to feel down just looking at you. I thought of jokingly saying, then don't look at me. I didn't even feel like doing that. Is it something you can tell Reina? I don't know what you're worried about, but if I can help, then you can tell me, okay? I won't tease you. Reina said this, looking at me straight in the eye. Until yesterday, nothing strange had happened, and it was a lot of fun. Huh? Reina's eyes widened for a moment, not understanding what I meant, but she remained silent and listened. It was peaceful and fun. Every day was lively. I never had any doubts that things would stay that way forever. Yeah, you're right. Every day is fun. I'm sure today will be too. You're sure? How do you know? one day, all of a sudden, it would get really dark. Like a light bulb turned off. Yeah. Raina kind of understands how you feel. Raina nodded gently. We've always been taught that it wouldn't only be good things happening to us. Sometimes I'm scared of what's going on behind the fun. It's a little bit sad, but because of that, we learn how to do our best to make sure that the fun never stops. I see. So it's not a bad thing that you think our fun lives might not go on forever, Keiichi-kun. Kinda like if suddenly there's a volcanic eruption tomorrow and everyone died. Hey, wait, that's terrible! If you were the only one who survived the catastrophe, Keiichi-kun, how would you feel? How would I imagine myself being the sole survivor in the ruins of Hinamazawa. Rubble and the body of friends lying in heaps at my feet. It was such an abhorrent sight. Was it sadder that all my friends had died? Or was it sadder that I couldn't have died with them? I don't know which, but I'd probably cry a lot. It'd probably break my heart. First, I think I'd cry. And then maybe you would think this. If it was my destiny, then I should have made sure every day before this was as fun as possible, so I have no regrets. I didn't even want to consider such a horrible event to be my destiny. But I probably would think that. The fun times will end one day, and nobody knows when they will. Makes sense to live each day to the fullest, so that if it doesn't happen tomorrow, you don't have any regrets. Yeah. It's really hard to think like that. A lot of people taking their everyday happiness for granted. I think tomorrow will be the same as today, so they leave things that they could do today for tomorrow. They leave the kindness they could have shown today until tomorrow. Rena was usually cheerful and silly, but right now she wasn't like that at all. She was taking my trouble seriously. It was a little reassuring. But Keiichi-kun, you realized it. I think that's a wonderful thing. So that unease you have, I think you should keep it close to your heart. Keep my unease close? Yeah. Everyone might die tomorrow in a big catastrophe. So you should be really nice to everyone today. So when the end really does come, you don't regret it. Do you do that, Reina? Live like you would have no regrets if everyone died tomorrow? Yep. It was such a hyperbolic conversation, but Reina just gave me a nonchalant nod of her head. Reina knows what it's like for the fun times to end overnight. Oh yeah, you do. She knows there's no proof tomorrow will be fun, even if today is. I'm living life to the fullest. It seems like Reina perfectly understood all the anxiety I couldn't put into words. And on top of that, like a reliable teacher, she showed me what to do. Aww. Hey, Keiichi-Maibara, there's no need to cry now. Last night, I felt like I had a dream about Satoko. I don't remember what kind of dream it was, but ever since this morning, I felt anxious. Because you thought seeing Satoko-chan's energetic face would cheer you up? She was right on the money. If everyone had been here with smiles on their faces this morning, then the mark in my heart would have definitely been blown to smithereens. Then, if Satoko arrives, you'll have to be nicer. Actually, it's totally fine if you play your usual pranks on each other. As long as you're having chickens. They're so cute, little chickens. Did you find them all? Did you do it? Back kind of very tight, but I'm home and cozy. Yay, Apple! Yeah, at least you're nice and home and cozy. You gave up all the chickens? Oh no! But the chickens! I do! What's up, Kevin? Gotta see. How you guys doing tonight? How's everybody doing? How you guys doing? Just chilling? There's a lot of reading. Woo, baby. But I swear, we're gonna get into something good today. You love chickens, Eddie? Oh, yeah. I love chickens, Eddie. I'll come back later and eat them. Fair? Yeah. They are delicious. Oh, chickens are so good. I did have a chicken broccoli Alfredo today. I love chicken. Oh, you got some Halloween lights up? Nice. Yeah, it really is getting close to that time, huh? We're almost halfway through October already. Holy shit. Oh, that is crazy. Sounds delicious? Chicken broccoli Alfredo? Oh, hell yeah. It's so good. I make like a bunch. Because it's pretty useless to try just to make a little bit. So I make a whole bunch. And it lasts for a few days and it's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love it so much. It takes like an hour to cook it though. So long. But then you have it for like 3 or 4 days. And it's delicious. This week is giving you a roller coaster of emotions. I might actually be off more of it, but it's busier than usual. Your sister's wedding is on Friday. Ooh, that's exciting though. What day is Friday? The 18th? 10/18? That's an interesting date. I would never be able to remember a date like that. That's it with like an O. Like the 20th. Or something simple. I don't remember. I'm terrible at dates. I don't keep track. I forgot today was the 14th. I only knew that because it was Sky's birthday. I had totally forgot. Lunchtime arrived. With everyone pushing their desks together like always. Satoko wasn't here. Despite that, we had bento boxes for 5 lined up on our desk. Rika-chan had made a bento for Satoko too. Was Satoko supposed to be here before lunch? Rika-chan was clearly acting strangely. We were talking to her, but it felt like she was too far away to hear us. I'd never seen Rika-chan so downcast. So the rest of us started feeling down too. Hey, Reina. I understood what she said before pretty well. When we were together, we were supposed to have lots of fun. So we wouldn't have any regrets if the world ended tomorrow. And yet, I just resolved myself to do it. Now we can't all be together. What the hell? Because it was just so sudden, wasn't it? I mean, yesterday was fun. So who could believe it would all end today? No volcanoes had erupted, no earthquakes or fires had happened either. The cicadas are making the same noise they did yesterday, and the sun remained bright in the sky. It was the same normal day as always. So then, why? As I pondered, Reina's chopsticks reached out in front of mine and stole the fried chicken out of my bento. If no one else wants it, Reina will take it. Hee, it's delicious. Reina tossed the entire piece in her mouth and began munching on it. Her expression one of bliss. I'm such an old man. Reina got the leg up on me. Alright, this old man's taking this bit of steak here. had changed. Rita sent the wink over at me. Come on, Keiichi-kun. Live life to the fullest. That way, if the volcano erupts tomorrow, it'll be okay. This is serious. I'll be damned if dried plums and rice are the only thing I have left for lunch. I'm taking that meatball. I stuffed the meat in my mouth and constructed a clumsy smile. I played along as if trying to fool myself. But as I did, it rapidly became less and less of an act. Satsuko still wasn't here. But at some point, we had regained our lively lunchtime. We had fun. We smiled. And we fooled around. Thanks, everyone. This was definitely the best thing to do. This way, when Satsuko suddenly dropped by, we could welcome her with our best smiles. The more I smiled, the more I felt the anxiety from this morning clearing away. Wasn't there a proverb that went something like, fortune comes in by a merry gate? I think so. If it's true, this old man will roll around the floor laughing 24/7. Rita thinks it's true. If you laugh every day, it'll be fun every day. Rita has a way with words. Then, should we try it out? Everyone took a deep breath, then brought their faces together, locking shoulders. And then... Everyone laughed uproariously from their stomachs, trying to laugh out all the bad stuff accumulating in them. By the time our bento boxes were empty, everyone was right as rain. See, sometimes all you need is some food. Food solves everything. Even when your friend doesn't come to school for some reason and her other friend that lives with her won't tell you fucking why. Oh! Have you on table friends at the reception so you kept away from the microphone or dance floors? Well? I mean, I could go for some karayas right now. What? Oh shit, is that a raid? Is that droplet? Droplet time! Droplet, droplet, droplet! Welcome on in! Welcome on to Radar! Thank you! Can anybody get Droplet's link real quick? I want to shout out Droplet! Droplet, cutie, you guys should all go check her out! She's adorable! What was she playing? I didn't even see her playing today! Oh, sneaky! It's Japanese fried chicken? Oh, is it? Karage? Is that how you say it? Karage? Oh, very nice! Hi, Raiders! Welcome! Welcome on in! This game is a little hard to say what's all going on. But most people know Higurashi, right? It's a pretty classical anime, where everything is all cutesy and nice and lovely, until it's suddenly not. And we're just about to get to that point, I think. I'm really hoping we're getting to that point. Had a lot of time just talking. I forgot the hashtag, but bottle ride! Thank you, Droplet! Thank you, How's your night? Good to see you! What were you streaming? I can't believe I didn't see you at all today! But thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Sternova? Ooh, those are some cute characters! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! You liked it? You like FPS games, but you're bad? Fair and based. You don't have to be good at the game to enjoy it. Maybe I'll have to check it out. They're really cute characters. It does look like it's third person. Maybe. Maybe I'll play that at some point. But as long as you had fun, that's what matters. If you gotta go get drink or food and relax, go out ahead. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the ride. Always good to see Droplet. Wah, 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 wah. Droplet's best. But I gotta get back to the story, or else we're never gonna see the end of this chapter. Oh, wah, 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 wah. Oh, wah, 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 wah. How do I summarize what's going on right now? I saw the little blonde girl on the thumbnail. That's Sadako. And her brother, Satoshi, quote unquote, ran away last year. And we're trying to figure out what actually happened to him. That's mostly what's going on, I guess. Sure, that's good enough. But now Sadako is missing. So I don't know. We did just learn of a guy with their same last name. We've never heard of him before. So I'm curious if he showed up, and that's why Sadako's missing. But why? Let's find out. Having heard our friendly banter, Tabata and Okamura-kun walked up and timidly spoke to us. Excuse me, Barasan. Sorry to interrupt your fun, but we need your help with something. They grinned dryly and scratched their heads. What could it be? Want to know how to remove the censor bar in porn magazines? By the way, don't believe what you hear about butter doing the trick! Total superstition! Catchy! God damn it! This game is wild! Either we're talking about murder or we're talking about some weird fetish shit! Oh man! You can't use an eraser either! Wait, what? Seriously? That's not what we're here for? Said Tomina-kun, elbowing Okamura-kun. Actually, our ball got caught in the gutter on the second floor. You're thinking you might be able to reach it since you're tall. I see. Asking an upperclassman for help comes with its own price, you know. It's not cheap. You can't buy me out so easily. Tabata and Okamura-kun conversed for a short time, then gave their reply. We'll give you the right to take a nap during class, Marabata-san. How does that sound? What do you mean? I can sleep during class whenever I want. Why do I need your permission for it? Oh, no you can't. The next time you take a nap, we'll tell Sensei about it. What? Oh, you little shits! You little shitholes! Wow! What a dick move! Kinda respectable! Or curry? Yeah, definitely don't use curry! No! Wah! I see how sly! You little... Why did you learn to bargain like that? Sorry! It was just a little joke! Come on, Kate-chan! Why not cave into your underclassmen's threats? Cute. And now Mira was getting on my nerves. So we Moshi Moshi Oshi-san! I love Oshi! He is... Woo! But that means we're gonna get into it! Yes! Yes! Are we not even gonna go to Watanagashi Festival? And what the hell, man? When do we get to go to the festival? Hello there! Good day! Sorry for bothering you during your lunch break. It was a middle-aged man I didn't know. Or maybe I passed by him a few times and I see his face, but I didn't know him. Was his half smile deepened? Something within me shuddered with fear. There was no basis for that. No reason. But I shuddered. I was somewhat confused about those emotions, not quite understanding them myself. There's one thing I could say though. Nobody but teachers and students should be out of school. This person shouldn't be here. I felt less of a tremble and more of a sense of dread, like a brilliantly colored, poisonous caterpillar were crawling all over my forehead. A feeling of disgust that neither itchy nor gross could describe as the frilly, dreadful hair rubbed against my brow. I didn't even want to look at his face. I wanted to jump backwards and run away. An unpleasant feeling for which I didn't even know the cause. The other side of myself has nothing but questions. Hey, what are you doing? What are you disgusted by? This is the first time you've met him. It's rude to hate someone for no reason. No answers were coming. I held my silence, waiting. A damp sweat running down my forehead. When he saw that, Oshi thought maybe he was being intimidating and gave me a relaxed smile. Oh, please, excuse me. I'm no one suspicious, I assure you. I'm Oshi, from the Okinomiya Police Department. Wait, where did I put my card? Huh? What? This is... What? He fished through various pockets, then finally I found his police ID and showed it to me, grinning dryly. He may have been trying to use those clumsy seeming actions to ease my anxiety. I could definitely say it didn't work. Why was I this nervous? There's a reason, of course. If I wanted today to be the same as before, then today didn't need someone who hadn't been there back then. The fact that a man who wasn't here yesterday showed up today, and that today would be a different day than those before it. That would mark the end of the fun and happy days. I gulped and erased that ominous conclusion from my mind. Calm down, Kishimaru-bata. It's just an old guy who looks kind of perverted and came from the police department. Don't go deciding that the fun times are over. He just came here because of his job. Yeah, just for his job. He's working, then he would normally go to the teacher's lounge, right? The fact that he spoke to me, yes, it must have been to ask where it was. Are you looking for the teacher's lounge? You just have to go through the entrance and... I didn't want to look at this man for another second, so I started pushing things along. Oshi, however, didn't seem to have any interest in the teacher's lounge. Oh no, I don't have anything to do there. realized the dreadful, disgusting caterpillar was looking at me, about to crawl into my ear. His frizzy, dreadful hair was touching my ear cavity. That's how bad it felt. What do the police need with Satoko? No. It's definitely important. I just had 2 or 3 things to ask. I like it if you could cooperate with me. Why? Why of all people was it Sadako? Why would a police officer come here in the middle of the day for something that wasn't important? This man was strange. I could smell it. And it smelled bad. Just a whiff of it made me want to grince. I knew that this man couldn't possibly here to deliver her lost wallet or anything. I couldn't imagine what he needed from Sadako, but it had to be something unpleasant. My throat stung with burning pain. Burned like a parched, cavitous wasteland. The wasteland broke apart deep in my throat and brought out the words from deep in my mind. You may need something from her, but I don't think Satoko needs anything from you. Could you please leave? Oshi probably hadn't expected that reply. He stood there surprised for a few moments. I did as well. I hadn't thought words like that could ever come out of my mouth. Things might still work out. This guy may have shown up out of the blue, but if I drove him off, maybe I could make it so that it never happened. If I could do that, then I could get back. The peace we had until yesterday, I could get it back. Well, you sure are strict. Are you Satoko-san's manager, perhaps? Could I not see her without an appointment? If you just want to talk to her, shouldn't you just call her? Barging in school in the middle of the day isn't normal. Breaking through a dam would have been the perfect analogy to use. Why didn't I like this man? This man shouldn't have been here. I needed to make it so that this man wasn't here. Childish, selfish emotions bubbled up from the depths of my mind, and they each came out of my mouth just as it had been formed. Not liking the guy was my only problem. But to say things so bluntly to him, even I thought I was crazy. Oh? You're the logical sort, aren't ya? I'm not too good with people who talk like that. Oh, she grinned and scratched at his sweaty throat. Even as he feigned stupidity, I could tell he was irritated. Hey, Kichimarabara, why am I looking for a fight with this old policeman here? It's not like he brought the gift of misfortune with him all wrapped up in paper, right? Right. It wasn't like he had brought a package of misfortune with him and was asking for me to sign it here. Rationally speaking, I understood all of that. So then, why was I so... Finally, I outlasted Oshi in our game of silence, and he gave a big sigh. He then addressed a few of my female underclassmates running around nearby. Oh, excuse me, all of you. Do you have a moment? I'd like you to call Satoko Hojo-san if you could. My underclassmates tried to smile and reply, but I noticed the oddly stiff air atmosphere around me and seemed hesitant to give a quick answer. Is she not here? Satoko Hojo-san? Hojo-san, she stayed home today. Stayed home? His face remained smiling, but his tone was clearly one of ill humor. Such conspicuous spite caused my underclassmen The answer has, honestly, to cringe in fear. I see. Dear me. I'm quite unlucky. He was smiling broadly, but the way he laughed didn't make me feel better at all. When he noticed that his laughter wasn't getting anyone else to laugh with him, he immediately stopped. So, you're girls. Could you tell me the name of this boy here? Huh? He grabbed the girl by the shoulders so he wouldn't run away and crouched down to address him at eye level. The girl flinched away from the sharp, piercing light in his eyes. In exchange for their release, they didn't resist and told him my name. I see. Kichimaru-san, is it that? He said my full name. That was all he said, and yet I couldn't help but shudder. It was like he had grabbed me by the collar just with those words. Oh, could you be the son of the Marabata family I've heard so much about? Uh-huh. I heard your father is a renowned artist. His work goes on display twice a year in the great Ariake exhibit in Tokyo, don't they? I don't know what sort of fantastic pictures he creates, though. And that's your mother. She seems intelligent, too. I heard she was a high academic achiever. She went to some girls' university, didn't she? It's amazing for someone that age to have graduated from a girls' university. What? Why? What? Asalaitahin! How you doing? Good to see you. Well, it takes me a while to actually get to say hi to chat. There's so much talking. How you doing tonight? I am the one who pats. Pat, 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 pat. Guys, do you know what a kilometer is? Nope. Feeling fine? Nice. Good. Glad you're doing good. But things are getting a little spicy. It's spicing up. Now that Oshi-san has showed up, Satsuko's missing, something about some Teppei Hojo guy. I don't know, things are getting a little crazy. Could your mother actually be the daughter of a respectable family? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Oshi? At least those are the rumors. And they say she's a cold person because of it. Did you know that? Why are you talking about my mama? Bro, do you want to throw hands? She only went to the very first neighborhood association meeting, right? That's certainly no good. You can't disrespect your neighbors in a place like this. A sense of eeriness slithered up my spine. That was my first experience of true terror. I couldn't believe it felt this terrible. For someone you just met to know everything about you already. Oh, she clamped onto my shoulders and brought his eyes close to peer into mine. In a place like this, it'd be far better not to make enemies, wouldn't it? If not... Oh, she dug into my shoulders with inhuman strength! Ugh. And if something unexpected were to happen, you might see some drawbacks. Have you ever heard of karma? It's like a butterfly flapping its wings and call it tornado. Yeah, butterfly effect, let's go! Guy just born in a strange place. Could come back to you in a way you wouldn't believe. You wouldn't like that, would you? No, Nobody wants to have a grudge held against them. There's something positive about making enemies. Huh? What's the matter? Your shoulders are very stiff. Should I give you a massage? Oh shit, I swear. Why is everybody telling us to be creepy? See, it feels good, right? No. Ow, 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 ow! This man wasn't just strong. It was like he knew exactly where to press to make me feel pain. Only 4 or 5 fingers around my shoulders, and yet the pain made me want to bend over backwards. Wow. A few of the girls in my class were pretty shaken up, but didn't seem to want to help me. They weren't sure if they should go call the teacher. As for me, I couldn't take the time to wait until the teacher got here. It hurts. Would you mind leaving things at that? You're hurting him. Huh? No way! This guy's coming to my rescue! No, go away! I don't need your help! I don't need you! Go the fuck away! Go away! Go away! Please, officer! I need you to arrest this man! Yeah, if Sonic goes missing, it was probably him. I'm just saying. He's fucking creepy. Please arrest him. I'm sure there's stuff on his phone that you could give. Of all people, for fucking real? Why this guy? Behind all she saw in someone. To my disbelief, it was the coach. Oh my. If it isn't Dr. A. It certainly has been a while since we were last in touch. Doctor? He's a doctor? Nyafafoo? Discomforted by Coach's sudden appearance, Oshi laughed scornfully. The voice on my shoulder, however, remained as strong as ever. Never mind the greetings. Please, just let go of my Abata-kun. Oshi smiled daringly and glared straight at Coach. And it released me in the meantime, of course. I was just thinking of stopping by your place later, Doctor. You always seem so busy we can never have a good chat. Yes? If you want, I'll chat with you all you like. But please be sure to have a warrant first. After all, otherwise, I can refuse to go voluntarily into questioning. Coach didn't display a shred of the weird behavior he showed at the baseball game and barbecue. Well, yeah, because now he's in front of an officer. If he said that shit that he said to us, to an officer, he'd already be in jail. Just like that. Easy. He stared steadily at Oshi and fought so that he would release me. His chances were terribly bad, of course. Compared to the relaxed Oshi, Coach seemed to like he was being defeated mentally. It made sense. Coach had a somewhat narrow stature, but Oshi's body was packed with muscle. It wasn't even a contest. A coach wasn't fighting for me without taking a step back. Beads of sweat formed on his face, and though he was pale, he was fighting for my sake. Suddenly, Oshi laughed and let go of my shoulders. My body exhausted, I fell right onto my backside. Matabana-kun, are you alright? Damn it, ow! I rubbed my shoulders with Ochi and had latched onto them. The pain of falling over went away quickly, but the pain was lingering. Are you alright, Matabana-kun? This is terrible. Shit, ow! Now just giving him a little massage. No. Matabana-san, aren't you over-exaggerating a bit? Boys have got to learn to man up. I wanted to retort, but I couldn't think of anything witty. Can you lift your shoulders? Are they in pain? If you're really hurt, then you should have a proper checkup. Let's go to the nurse's office. Coach lent me his shoulder and walked beside me. What exaggeration! I'd be the last person to do any sort of permanent damage, right? Oshi-san waved his hand sarcastically, pivoted around, and headed to the car parked by the school gates. And without turning around, he got in and started the engine. Damn it. Who the hell was he? Damn it! He's a detective named Graudo Oshi? Have we ever seen his first name? I don't remember his name being. Oh, I've only ever called him Oshi. And a hooligan. Everyone in the village hates him. Matabata-san, you should be careful too. Graudo Oshi. Just like I thought, my gut instinct wasn't wrong. He would be the one. The one to bring unhappiness, misfortune, something that would ruin our peace. Shit, I won't accept it. All these fun days can't possibly end just because of some guy like him showed up. I won't accept it. Coach seemed to be familiar with the school, so he brought me to the nurse's office without much trouble. He works here. The girls in my class came along as well, looking worried. Our teacher and the principal, having noticed the disturbance, came to see what was the matter. Matabata-kun, what's wrong? Are you hurt? Well, there was this weird man in the schoolyard just now, and Matabata-san. Coach gently interrupted the girls trying to explain. No. It looks like he just fell and twisted something. I think he's alright, but I wanted to make sure. If it's fine with you, I'll borrow the nurse's office for a bit. Huh? Please do, Tatarigoroshi. The principal gave him a deep bow. It looked like Coach was acquainted with the adult of the school. Again, he works with the school! And why else would he be in the school if he didn't work here? You were just saying that no one but teachers and students should be at the school. What do you think a coach is? What? Oh, you're not signing, so you gotta go? Good luck, Kaiju. Good night, chat. Night, Flashy. Have a good night. We're gonna see how far we can get tonight. Really hope something crazy happens. He slid open the doors to the nurse's office, but there wasn't a nurse in there or anything. I'd figure. I never seen anyone but Ch.3 and the other principal working here. Coach didn't seem to mind the fact that there was no nurse, and quickly made his way to the nurse's office. He instructed me to sit down and started washing my hands in the sink. Oh, I get it. He's a coach for the boys' baseball team. He must be pretty used to treating wounds with first aid. And they call him Doctor. Keiichi. Such a dumb little kid. Could you show me where it was? Are you still in pain? No, it doesn't hurt at all anymore. I'm fine, really. I rolled my shirt and showed him my shoulder. No bruise, not even nail marks. And yet, it had hurt so much, I thought my shoulders would be crushed. Even the pain had disappeared without a trace. It hurt so much, but there isn't a single bruise. It just means he's used to doing that. Used to it, huh? The next time you meet, don't provoke him. Nothing good will come of making him angry. If you go home with a uniformed police officer by your side, your family won't like that, will they? Well, you're right. Still, what happened? Why did you end up in a fight with him? He came up and said he needed something from Satoko. Huh? Satoko-chan? Coach's gaze lowered and expression clouded a bit. Somehow, that gesture seemed to be saying Oshi was bound to come to Satoko and that it was no laughing matter. Coach fell silent in thought. it's already started. What started? It's a spoiler unless you've seen the anime? Well, that's been years. Doing great? Good! Good to hear, my dude! Good to hear, good to hear. Sadako might not be doing as good, though. I'm a little worried about Sadako. Are you still planning on clinging to Sadako-chan? He's a persistent man, I'll give him that. Like a snake. Coach mumbled to himself. Cling? Does that Oshikai go to Satoko's place a lot? Coach didn't answer. The lack of a denial served well enough. What on earth did the policeman, possibly a detective or something, need from Sadako? What mistake had led a detective to cling to the sweetly smiling Sadako? My Bada-san. Oh, right. You just moved here, didn't you? Yes. I did, but... Have you heard anything about Orashiro-sama's curse? And about Satoko-chan? Well, I knew a few things about it, certainly. Satoko's parents were damn... reporters? And their accidental death was because of the curse. You mean that? Coach smiled thinly and dryly. So you know, he said, dropping his gaze. If I recall correctly, there was an accident on a viewing platform at a public park. She'd gone to with her family and her parents died. And then it was just big sister, a big brother and little sister. And then she was with Rika-chan and... When they lost their parents, Satoko-chan and her brother Satoshi-kun were given to their uncle and his wife to care for them. Is that so? Their parents died in an accident, and Satoshi ran away, leaving only Satoko to start living with Rika-chan. I know that much. This was the first time I heard they've been brought to their uncle and aunt. Their uncle is Satoko-chan's father's younger brother. Unfortunately, neither of the couple were people deserving of respect. Coach Starley picked his words politely. So when he came out and said they didn't deserve respect, it really made me wonder what kind of people they were. As soon as Satoko-chan's parents came out in support of the dam, their uncle and aunt took on a lot of the shame of the village as well. They would never have welcomed in Satoko-chan and Satoshi-kun. I've heard that for the siblings, it was a very rough life. Bit by bit, Coach told me about the numerous agonies the Hojo siblings had suffered at their uncle's house. As their guardians, their aunt and uncle sucked up everything belonging to their immediate family. Satoko and Satoshi are crammed into a small room, and their lives are laden with things that were miserable both for their bodies and minds. In the first place, since apparently their aunt and uncle weren't on good terms, there was no way to end their fighting. And as if in revenge for that, whenever they saw Satoko or Satoshi's face, they would always find fault with them, scold them, yell at them, strike them, and take away meals as punishment. Man, that really makes me think of, The Grave of the Fireflies? Whatever that Studio Ghibli movie is, that's a great movie. I still shudder to think about it. You've never known any Satoko but the energetic and healthy one now. So you probably couldn't imagine her face being so deadly pale. A girl always standing dazed in the shade of the trees. I couldn't imagine it, and I didn't want to. That was how I honestly felt. But at the very end, Satoko wasn't like that anymore. She may have had a miserable life in the past, but it was different now. Something happened to change that life. Oshiro-sama's curse and went into hiding. From what I've heard, he stayed with a lover somewhere in Okinomiya. They keep changing that one's name, so that's Teppei. He must be talking about Teppei. So it's their uncle? Oh. And Satsuko and Satoshi, were they released? Their aunt died, and their uncle fled. There was no one left to torment the siblings then, but as if picking up their torch, the man started showing up with alarming tenacity. That man? And Coach lowered his voice just a bit, as if being aware of his surroundings. I mean Oshi. Oshi? That guy from before? The events that just occurred came back to me. The hard to describe ominous sensation I felt from him came back to me. He's a little strange. The chain of events surrounding Orishiro-sama's curse have all been solved. And yet, he alone doesn't want to accept that. Accept it? The incidents were all solved, and a detective supposedly with the police department didn't accept that? People say that something bad will surely happen to those he gets close to. And Yamazawa, I think Oshi is Orishiro-sama's Kei-chan! What? Wait, Orishiro-sama's what? Orishiro-sama's what? No! Go inside, man! Man, go inside! We're talking here! What? What is he? What? That seemed important! God damn it, man! Orishiro-sama's what? Oh, fuck. The door flung open with a rattle and Mion came rushing in. Rina and Rika-chan came running in a few steps behind her. And then Tomita and Okamura-kun and a few more of her classmates. Kei-chan! Did Oshi do something to you? Are you hurt? Calm down, Mion-san. He's not injured. I only gave him a compress just in case. Keiki-kun, are you really okay? Okay? Everyone was saying stuff about how you're being strangled. Calm down, Reina. You squeezed my shoulders really hard. See, there's not even a bruise. Please. Jeez. What the heck were you all doing? We're friends, right? Why are you just standing around? Why didn't you help Kei-chan? We're sorry, President. Mion yelled at her classmates, baring her fangs. Tomita-kun and others hung their heads in silence. Quit it, Mion. Tomita-kun and others weren't even there. Stop blaming them. Damn it! Oh, Mion kicked the floor with her heel a few times, her temper running hot. Our teacher overhearing the commotion arrived as well. G.A.-sensei! Hey, come on, everyone. Don't make so much noise in the nurse's office. President, take everyone and leave, please. Come on, everyone. Let's get going. You're not the president, Reina. Keiichi-kun is fine. You do me, John. Mia was letting her emotions get the best of her. So Reina stepped in instead and let everyone out of the nurse's office. A detective from Okinomiya Station, Kuranto Oshi. It looked like the first impression I'd gotten from him hadn't been a mistake. Sadako's absence had amplified the vague apprehension I felt since yesterday. And Oshi's appearance basically sealed the deal. Alright, I'll get going. I originally came here for Chie-sensei. Hey, yo! Are you two banging? Chie, you could do so much better! anyway. Parting words. He instead continued. Please excuse me. You weren't wounded badly, but please avoid putting pressure on your shoulders or anything along those lines. If it gets a high fever, or if you get a high fever or it starts to slow, contact me right away, okay? I don't think it'll happen, though. Oh, that's right, Coach. Before everyone came in, you were gonna say something. About what people think Oshi is to Orishiro-sama? As he was about to leave the nurse's office, Coach placed a hand on the door and stopped. Right. I think he's Orishiro-sama's servant. It is bad-mouthing him, though. Orishiro-sama's servant? Do you know about the serial freak death incidents that occur in Hinamizawa every year on the night of the Watanagashi Festival? Otherwise known as Orishiro-sama's curse? What? Freak death? What? Now that I thought about it, I did seem to remember overhearing Mion or someone in class talking about it like it was a ghost story. On the festival day in June, one person would always die, and another person would be spirited away. Well, they seem to call it demoning away here. What a fine story that was. I figured they made it up to scare me, but it was true? I don't have any idea who first suggested this, but at some point, everyone started calling Oshi Orishiro-sama's servant. Why? Because the rumors go that he decides to sacrifice for the curse every year. Whenever June came around, Oshi would start paying frequent visits to Hinamizawa. Because Oshi had persistently questioned most of the dead or disappeared people. 4 years ago, it was known that the victims of the dismemberment, rumored to be the sacrifice, had been seeing Oshi numerous times leading up to the incident. The sacrifices 3 years ago were Satoko's parents. Right before their accidental death, Oshi had apparently visited their home. What had disappeared 2 years ago was Rika-chan's mother. And again, people know that before she vanished, Oshi had been talking to her extremely frequently. What had disappeared last year? Satoko's older brother, Satoshi. Satoshi, too, had apparently been approached by Oshi many times before he vanished. And then this year, this time, Oshi was trying to contact Satoko. This isn't a freaking joke. There are rumors about a son. They're just some rumors to that effect. I had said that because of the rumors of Oshi being Orishiro-sama's servant, or his contacting someone foreshadowing would be the sacrifice that year. It was because the ominous hatred I felt towards Oshi was becoming more substantiated, more real. Today, Satoko, she was absent today, wasn't she? Wait, really? That looked like news to Coach. I had thought he might have known why Satoko was absent today, but... Then I'll keep going. You should go back to the others and put their minds at ease. You're right. I will. Clatter. Coach left the nurse's office and headed towards the teacher's lounge. Oh? Wow, what the fuck? Yeah, whoa! Yeah, it's already begun. Oh, what? Really? The end of the chapter? Oh, right. Yeah. These are fast chapters. learned Satsuko's secret? Oh, I feel like she's got more secrets than that. Oh, I got two. Research notes and Oshi's post memo. So there definitely is more than 5 chapters. I don't know why it said that. Very strange. But good. Good, that means there's more. Let's look at the research notes. The Hojo family. Every year, Orishiro-sama's curse claims 2 victims. This means that with 4 years in a row, there have been 8 now. But it's worthwhile to note half of them have been members of this family. Note, the curse on the second year, a certain falling accident, involved the death of Hojo, a damn Babana, and the disappearance of his life. She was pronounced dead the following year after being considered to have vanished under perilous circumstances. The curse on the 4th year involved the death of the Hojo siblings' aunt, who was then their foster mother, and the disappearance of the elder brother. The Hojo family is a poor one, and it's hard to say Mr. Hojo's job went very well. Apparently, upon reemployment via family connections, there's a plan for them to return to home of the mother's side of the family. Mr. Hojo, the eviction due to the Hinawazawa Dam project and the payment of a large amount of compensation money was essentially a windfall. Mr. Hojo aggressively accepted the Ministry of Construction's negotiations from an early stage and selected others from Hinawazawa who were also dam proponents. It was rumored he had been brought out by the Ministry of Construction for doing so, but the truth is unknown. However, the dam's proponents were in the vastly outnumbered minority. In addition, as the Shinozaki family strengthened its own foundations and promised support against the dam, all the proponents save for Mr. Hojo switched over to the anti-dam side. At this point, Hinawazawa was completely united against the dam, and Mr. Hojo was held up to ridicule as a stooge of the dam's project's proponents. He was essentially used as a scapegoat for the anti-dam collision. In the end, the dam project collapsed with Orishiro-sama's curse and the dismemberment incident. However, punishment towards the bad enemies supporting the dam project continues to this day. There are not many left today who supported the dam project, nor who had a negative reputation at the time. If there are any candidates left for the curse, it's the husband of the housewife who was beaten to death last year, Teppei Hojo, and Mr. Hojo's daughter, Satsuko Hojo. Strangely, these are the only 2 candidates left. With this year's curse coming down on the 2 of them, there's more than enough value in observing them both. Oh. Oshi's post memo? Does it remind me that you really should finish these games? You should! I'm so curious where these go. There's so many different ways that I saw, like, the murders in the animes. But this is so different. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Tashi-san, there's a call for you from Sector 4's Chief Shigeharu. Apparently the slaughter corpse in the Ochikawa River is related to the S group as we thought. They're still verifying what happened behind the scenes, but apparently the deceased filled up dozens of self-created fictional bank accounts to limit their money from the S group, reaching around 100 million yen. It appears that these were 4 or 5 men with former S group connections involved in this. They've already disappeared along with millions of yen. The deceased was tortured on the point for information, and is clearly slaughtered as an example to others. There's apparently some real wizards chasing down the people who disappeared. They're also spraying letters to relay Yakuza groups not to harbor them. There's still no evidence that Teppei Hojo is one of those people. From what Chief Shikihara has said, nothing's been announced. For such a dependent, the man wasn't trusted at all. Teppei Hojo had left his apartment in Okinomiya and had returned to his former residence in Hinamazawa. So they know he's here? They know that he's here? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh damn, that pisses me off! That's so short! Why are the chapters so short now? Say hello? Yeah, it's end of chapter 5. I wish I knew how many chapters there were. Oh man? Oh man, oh man, oh man. My throat doesn't hurt. I should be able to keep going. Why the fuck not? Why not? It's only been like 4 hours. Are these chapters all 2 hours long? Huh. But I want something to happen! It's getting so close. I can taste it. I can feel it. We're so close. I just want to get to the Watanagashi Festival for fuck's sake. It's taking us so long to get there. It's a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking. But at least now it's important talking. We're not just fucking around now. Now we're getting to the meat of the story. But we're so close! We're so close! I don't know how many chapters there are. But I think we could do another one. Yeah! Let's fucking do it! Just like they play Pixels, I want to get it done. I want to get it done! There's so many other games I want to play. I still want to do chapter 4! Higurashi, this one, their next one. Like, damn, I really gotta get through it. Let's go! Let's go! One more, let's go! Oh, hell yeah. Is Hojo-san staying home today too? What? We went home and went to bed? Without knowing where Satoko is? What kind of friend are you? Why didn't you go over to the house? Why didn't you talk to Rika? What the fuck is happening? Faraday-san, do you know anything? The teacher's voice wasn't critical. Rika-chan hung her head, unable to answer. And I felt really bad for her. The teacher called Rika-chan up, and they had an exchange in hushed tones at the dais. At first, Rika-chan said that Satoko's fever had gotten worse, but everyone in class knew it was a lie. Because every day, Rika-chan brought Satoko's bento with her. Every day? How many days has it been? Satoko-chan, I wonder what happened. Don't ask me. I'm the one who wants to know the most of all. It was already the 3rd day since Satoko's first absence. Ever since then, I hadn't felt very good. Until just last Sunday. Everything had been so much fun. Last Sunday? What day is it? How long has Satoko not been to school? And you just ignore that? Why haven't you gone over to the house? Rika lives with her. Why are we talking to Rika? Why would you go so long without knowing what's going on with your friend? Especially after meeting a police officer asking weird. Shion, Mion, and Reina had spoken of the curse surrounding Satoshi and his disappearance. It was so sinister, it gave me a bad premonition. Such a small thing was a slip-up that invited Orishiro-sama's servant? It was absurd. I kept crying to myself that I would never accept it, ever. I obviously wasn't the only one suppressing my feelings. Mion and Reina were too. Everyone in the class was doing it. Rika-chan knew something about Satsuko's situation. Well, she wouldn't tell us. Rika-chan still had a calm attitude, like a cat basking in the sun. But she was being unbelievably stubborn about this whole thing. She didn't want to tell us. And that wouldn't change no matter how many times we asked her. Everyone understood that, so nobody questioned her. If Rika-chan won't talk, then we just have to wait. Why don't you go to her house? She might not be talking because it's something not worth saying. There was no persuasive power in reassurance given with an ancient face like that. I was being... tested? What the fuck are half these words? I just looked up at the sky with a somehow annoyed expression. I couldn't tell if she was unhappy that Rika-chan wouldn't talk about it with her own friends, or if she was concerned over Satsuko's well-being. And what about me? My anxiety was suffocating me day after day. If someone else were looking at me, then maybe I look annoyed like Mion does. Tap, tap. Someone tapped on my shoulder. It's Tomata and Okamura-kun. Why don't these guys ever get sprites? Like, why don't they get a drawing? We talk to them so fucking much, but we have never seen what they look like. Marabara-san, do you have a minute? Did your ball get stuck again? You guys have to get yourselves this time. Don't rely on the older kids for everything. I didn't feel like going along with them, so I was a little unsympathetic with my response. We heard a little interesting rumor. A rumor? Yeah. I just thought it might have something to do with that. A rumor? About Satsuko? I hadn't said that, but it didn't seem unrelated. I didn't want to talk in the classroom, so they pulled me behind the school building, lending further credence to that thought. Oh, hi, Derek. How you doing? Good to see you tonight. We've been reading a lot. This is our third chapter of the night. We're killing it. Shit's going down. We're gonna get to the meat of this story, I swear. I swears it. But I hope you're having a good night, bro. A good one. I'm still very curious how this is gonna work out. The back of the school is damp and humid like always. Students didn't really come here because they wanted to. It might, however, have been the ideal location for trading rumors away from prying eyes. Tomata-kun, Okamura-kun. These rumors, they're about why Satsuko is absent, right? We don't know if it has something to do with it, though. Or maybe... what on earth happened to Satsuko? Is she sick? Or could she be, like, really sick or injured or something? No, actually, it's the opposite. I heard my grandma saying that she came to buy tofu at her shop yesterday. Oh, Tamata's family runs a tofu shop, added Okamura-kun. Thanks, I couldn't put that together. She went shopping? To tofu. My voice sounds so stupefied, even I can't tell. It was understandable. I was worried about what grave illness or injury she had when the person herself had been out and about shopping for tofu. So, how was she? Did she look okay? Was she wearing a mask like she was getting better? Or was she using crutches, or did she have any bandages on her? No, there wasn't really any signs of sickness or injuries, but I should have felt relieved that it wasn't an illness or an injury. My anxiety wasn't going away because Tomata and Okamura-kun's expressions weren't looking any better. She apparently came to buy one piece of soft tofu. My grandma said it was strange. Strange? Why? What's wrong with buying soft tofu? Irritated by how roundabout they were being, I had to desperately fight their irritation from creeping into my voice. Well, Hojo and Furude live by themselves, and they don't have that much money, right? So they only ever buy the cheap farmer kind of tofu. They never buy the soft stuff. It's the most expensive thing there is. Soft or hard, they're both tofu, right? And you just want to eat some great tofu or something. Well, maybe, but I knew how transparent I sounded right then. This wasn't anything trivial. It was some kind of important clue. Not the cheap firm tofu, but the expensive soft kind. Shopping not in the evening after school, but in the middle of the day. I couldn't figure out what those things meant. Though I thought hard about it, Okamura-kun took his turn to speak. Me next. This is just a rumor, but apparently he's back. He? Who? Who's back? Hojo's uncle. Satoko's uncle. Right. I think Coach told me about him. Their aunt and uncle had taken them in after Satoko and Satoshi lost their parents in the accident. Hojo's uncle. They say he skipped town last year, scared of Shiro's curse. He's really scary and violent, like a gang member. Everything Coach told me came back in bits and pieces. Right. The mean aunt and uncle who had tormented them all the time. I think he said that after their aunt was beaten to death by the deviant, he ran away to his lover's house in Okinomiya in fear of the curse. You guys want to bet Satoshi killed her? You keep saying like a baseball bat. It's probably Satoshi. I still think Satoko killed somebody. No, I'm not entirely sure who. I just feel like she's done some bad shit. Why would she be staying home from school and shopping for soft tofu in the middle of the day just because her uncle came back? My underclassmen clamped up and looked downwards. There must have been some big hint buried in there. Even if I didn't understand, if I told Mia and Arena about it, maybe they know something. Oh, my bad, you two. You were nice enough to talk about it, and I started hammering you with questions. Oh, no, it's okay. Now we know that she hasn't been in bad too bad. Enough about me already. 3 days. What happened, Satoko? I was so worried. Oh, what a worry wart. It was only 3 days. You're such a worry wart, Keiji-san. She's alive. For now. The Watanagashi Festival hasn't started. But still, being with her abusive uncle can't be easy. From listening to her, she seemed like the normal Satoko. I could tell she was clearly acting strangely. Her smile was somewhat forlorn, and her complexion was bad for some reason. Hojo, were you alright? Were you sick or something? Tawata and Okamura-kun both expressed their concern. Just what happened anyway? 3 days! Do you know how worried I was? Oh, I do so apologize. I was just giving the house a good cleaning. We haven't used it in a rather long time, so everything was covered in dust. Huh? Sadako, what are you talking about? Why would you have to stay home from school to clean your house? Sadako didn't answer me. Instead, she passed by me and headed for the entrance. Gosh, is it nearly about lunchtime, is it not? I am just starving. It was certainly lunch break. I couldn't force her to stop after she told me she wanted lunch since she was so hungry. Well, whatever. Rika-chan's been bringing your lunch for 3 days now. You look like you can eat it today. Let's just go to the classroom and put everyone's mind at ease. You're right. I suppose I may have caused everyone to worry. Yo ho ho. It sure is tough being popular. Oh, Satoko. I put a hand on Satoko's shoulder and we ran to the classroom together. Up close, I was able to verify that Satoko looked somewhat weak. All this anxiety was supposed to go away when I saw her again. That's what I had thought. But now, I actually started to have quite different fears. What the heck happened, Sadako? Everyone in class, of course, reacted the same way I had. We worried about you. I'm glad to see you're well. What are you doing for 3 days? My classmates showered her in questions. I truly do apologize for causing such a fuss. As she cackled, she chowed down on her bento Rika-chan had made for her. Those in the teacher's lounge must have been informed of Sadako's arrival, because our teacher sprinted into the classroom, her breathing ragged. Hojo-san! Oh, Sensei! I'm sorry for worrying you these 3 days. Oh ho ho! As you can see, I am fit as a fiddle. I was very worried about you. When you are done eating, come right to the teacher's lounge. I have a lot to talk to you about. I must be in for a good scolding for those last 3 days I cut class. Sadako laughed sheepishly while she scratched her head, and the rest of the class burst out into laughter. The teacher was acting angry, but she breathed a sigh of relief at seeing Satoko healthy and smiling as she ate her lunch with the class surrounding her. What a relief, right, Reina? Huh? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm glad she's okay. I looked at Reina and knew. She had a sense that something about Satoko was off too. I looked Mion detached from the clamor as well, with a somewhat grim expression. Rika-chan, on the other hand, was smiling from ear to ear. She spread out the bento boxes one by one, and Satoko finished them. Finally, Satoko was satisfied. with you. Sako rises from her seat, and Rika-chan runs over to her. I do apologize, Keiichi-san. I'll be right back after getting scolded. Right. I mean, I could go with you too. We're all comrades who are getting scolded in the teacher's lounge ever since the curry incident, right? That will be necessary. Keiichi should mind the place while we're away. Rika-chan's words were gentle, but the firm rejection was clear in her eyes. Two of them exited into the hall, walking shoulder to shoulder. After seeing them off, the class breathed a collective sigh of relief, broke apart, and then went back to the usual lunch break banter. We, however, couldn't go back to how we usually were. Oh, yo, what's up, Black D? How you doing, my bro? How's your night? Black D has arisen, baby girl? Hey, yo, baby girl, how you doing, baby girl? What's up, my dude? How you doing? Oh, I'm gonna drink. So good, so good. No, but she's alive. Satoko is still alive. But for how much longer? Not Dai, nor Mion, and of course, not Reina. He stared at the classroom exit Satoko and Rika-chan had left through, their expressions a little distant and grim. We're all friends. Isn't that right? I blurted out something strange, so Mion and Reina turned around with dubious expressions. I won't keep anything from my friends, so I'll tell you what I just heard a little while ago. I told them the story I heard from Tomita and Okamoto-kun earlier about the taco shop, and how Satoko's uncle had apparently came back. All at once, without letting them speak. And that's all I know. So if either of you knows anything, please say so. I've said everything I can. I ended my sentence firmly and looked into Mion and Reina's eyes in turn. Reina stared right back at me. Her eyes didn't falter. Without even opening her mouth, I could tell she wasn't hiding anything. And her gaze is turned to Mion. It's not like I was trying to keep it a secret or anything. Mion couldn't seem to endure our silent stares, and began to talk timidly, as if she was guilty of something. It's just, now that you said something, Kei-chan, I guess I have to talk about it. Mi-chan, you know something? Well, I mean, I knew from the first day that Satoko's uncle had come home. Why? Why wouldn't you tell us that? Mion! Then he randomly showed up in Inamazawa last Sunday. Why did you tell us that? I'm sorry. My angry shout caused Mion to flinch away, look down, and hang her head uncomfortably. Good, you should feel ashamed. We were worried about her for 3 days. And you couldn't tell us her uncle came home? Her abusive uncle? Mion! What kind of friends are you guys? Oh, you're good? How have I been? I'm doing alright. This is the 3rd chapter we've read tonight. So we're killing it. It's a lot of reading. Whew, baby, it's a lot of reading. But we're getting there. We're getting further into the meat. Into the good. You see the Yakuza princess? She's used to keeping secrets? That's fair. That is fair, Topple, but she still should have told us. Like Satsuko disappears? And you know why, and you just didn't tell us. It wasn't a secret. It's just her uncle is back. That's all you ought to say. That's all you had to say, Mion. Well, so what's up, Topple? Good to see ya. How's your night going, bro? I'll do it. Okay, She's used to telling people things like the truth. Well, she's not used to it, yeah? You found out your girlfriend is a mafia princess? Make sure you never break her heart? That was the last game. That was, what the fuck was the second chapter called? Crap. I don't remember anymore. That was last year we played that one. Well, yeah, you do not want to mess with the Yakuzas. No. And I totally forgot Mion's got a Yakuza tattoo on her back. That is so fucking cool. That is so cool. I wish we got to see it. I want to see it. She'll break your everything? Yes, she will. And she will never be found. She'll murder you and you will never be found. The Yakuza, man, you don't fuck around. You're scaring me, John. Fuck you. Oh, sorry, I shouted at you. I lowered my head in apology. Mion accepted it, collected herself, and continued. According to her uncle's relationship with his lover, whom he had been with in Okinomiya, had collapsed. Without anywhere to go, he went back home to Hinamizawa. And on that Sunday, the day of the barbecue, her uncle ran into Satoko and brought her back to the house. Why? Why did he bring her with him? Because he's a good-for-nothing parasite. He couldn't even cook by himself, much less do any cleaning. But that's... He brought Satoko-chan back to have her cook and clean? Oh, I heard that she said she'd been cleaning the house when I met her at the school gate. A moment later, the pieces fell into place, into the jigsaw puzzle of unease. As for what the puzzle depicted, when I saw it from afar, I could see the answer clearly. Satoko is locked up at home and tormented into doing the housework. Those are the rumors. If you knew that, why did you speak up? I nearly yelled at Mion, but hastily stopped myself. Mia-chan, is that true? I haven't seen myself, so I don't know if it's true or not. Mia looked down again, and staring at the floor, grew quiet. Just like last year. Like when they lived with their mean uncle and his wife. But his uncle is completely helpless when it comes to housework, right? If Sadako's that important, then there wouldn't be any reason to torment her, would there? Keiichi-kun, I don't know what grounds you have for saying that. But you shouldn't be so irresponsible. Rana clearly and directly got mad at me. You don't know how much about this, so don't talk as though you do. Yeah, that's clearly what she meant. Fine, then do you know something, Reina? I don't know anything either. I didn't know her uncle had taken her to the house until hearing it just now. But the situation is different from a year ago. The situation is different? What does that mean? There's no Satoshi. Satoshi-kun isn't here. Satoshi really cared about his little sister. He always stuck up for her. He was her shield, so that she would be affected just a little less by their mean aunt and uncles fighting. The mean uncle and Satoko-chan are the only ones living there now. Can't you imagine how stifling that must be, Keiichi-kun? She was right. It wasn't easy for me to imagine Satoko not being tormented. Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry too. I sound like I was interrogating you, didn't I, Al? An awkward atmosphere floated among us. The three of us remained silent and just stared at the floor. Finally, we heard the principal's bell ring. The teacher came back and Satoko and Rika-chan at her side. All right, we're starting afternoon class. Class president, please. Everybody stand up. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, rude of me. I couldn't read anything from Satoko's vaguely sheepish expression. But given the clouded look Rika-chan was wearing behind her, it was tough to laugh off the disquieting story I've heard from Mion. Oh, is school over? All right. First time in a while everyone's been here. Let's have a roaring good time with the whole club. Are we gonna do a club activity? I guess that is a sweet way to bring Sonico back, but do we have more problems than anything else right now? I mean, think we could just focus on Sonico and not have a game today? At least at the barbecue we got to skip the game. Maybe we'll get to skip it again. I don't like the game parts. Chapter 2 was Watanagashi? Really? What was the first one? Was the first one the Onikukushi or whatever the fuck? Or maybe I'm thinking of a future one. It's so hard to remember all these names. But it's the festival though. What is the name of the festival? Yeah. Which I don't really remember. I know we think of the festival. Yeah, okay. God, I forgot. It's been a year, man. Reina's a spy. Reina knows all. Reina's the only one that's gone a little psycho on us. Why is somebody else going psycho? I want psycho! Yeah, perfect! Indeed, in times like these, the best thing to do is obviously get rowdy and scheme against one another in a club activity. Just what I was waiting for. Hey, Satoko-chan, let's play. That was that game you liked, wasn't there? What was it again? It doesn't matter which. Tell me. Mion laughed happily, took a bunch of games out of the club locker, and lined them up on the desk. I think that was the first time Mion ever let someone else decide on a game for her. I could tell she was being especially considerate to Satoko. Thinking that whatever her circumstance, if we could enjoy our time together as a group, that might be some comfort or some diversion. Satoko seemed to understand her feelings too, and smiled vaguely, though pleased. But her head slowly moved from side to side. I'm very grateful, but your feelings are enough. There are many things I need to do, so... Even Rika-chan hung her head in remorse. Hey, whoa! Seriously? All the club members are here for once, and we're not playing anything? Destruction in the face of the enemy! What was the punishment game for it? What part of the club constitution was that in? Stop it, Mi-chan. We can't force her to play with us. Hey, this old man isn't trying to force her or anything. I just thought it'd be more fun, for sure, if we did something exciting. Really? I'm happy you feel that way. Don't worry, next we meet, you'll see. I'll get you all caught in a gigantic trap. insulting us, still said she couldn't participate in the club today and apologized. She quickly put her things in her bag and pattered out into the hallway, disappearing. It all happened in the blink of an eye. And then we never saw her again. Sadako. Rika-chan stared lonesomely as her friend hurried home, unable to be part of club activities. So, we can skip it today, right? Silence filled the classroom. But the cheerful voices of our classmates in the schoolyard and the voices of cicadas sounded like they were coming from some faraway world. Pff, this is boring. The silence was broken by Mion's bitterness as she began putting the games on the desk back into the locker. Everyone just stared absently at Satoko's seat, now empty. Rika-chan, maybe you could tell us about it now? Rika. Rina made a gentle smile as she possibly could and spoke softly to Rika-chan. Even without hearing it from her, we pretty much knew the situation at this point. Sadako's uncle had broken up with his lover and came back home to Inazawa. And he had taken Satoko back home and forced her to do all the housework. And that all had to be pretty rough on her. Thinking this was common knowledge to everyone, I skipped to the important part. Is it really bad? Hey, Mion and Reina wanted to ask the same question. Nobody spoke. We all just stared, waiting for Rika-chan's reply. Rika-chan still didn't answer us. We were hoping for her to say no, but her silence was a bad enough sign. Last year, was it? It was like this when both her uncle and his wife were here, right? Yeah. At the time, they were mostly just being caught between their aunt and uncle fighting. One of the ways we helped out was with the club by reducing our time at home as much as we could, but he's making her do the chores now, so she can't study at school either. Shit. Sadako's not a slave. Who do you think you are? Ignoring your own inability to live properly and basically putting Sadako under the house arrest? When you think about it, isn't it really strange? You need a lot of circumstantial evidence, but isn't this abuse? Can we notify the police or something? You're right. We had evidence she was being abused. I think we could tell the police. And can we talk to the region's welfare people about this? Rina and I kept saying, police, police, as though it were nothing. Amion's responded like she thought we were a little naive. It's easy for you to say that. Have you thought about the risk of actually getting proof? What do you mean, risk? I think it was 2 winters ago. We reported it. The Child Consolation Center. We told them there was abuse happening, and to do something right away. Huh? You did? What happened? A person came as soon as we called. She interviewed Satoko and Satoshi about what was going on. And their uncle and wife, too. I can understand asking Satoko and Satoshi, but wouldn't it be not so good to talk to the aunt and uncle? They said they based their judgment on what they heard from both sides. Great of them, wasn't it? So, what did they decide to do? Wait and see. What do you mean, wait and see? Yoko really studied up on his stuff. By law, you can't call it abuse unless someone admits to assault or abuse. She is being tormented and forced to do chores. How she is being tormented would be the key. Without concrete evidence, it would be difficult to prove. She had some kind of external injury. That would work. As far as we could tell from the day, she had nothing like that. Being forced to do chores, that was a bit weak too. There had to be better evidence that she was, without a doubt, being abused. I know. Her uncle had ignored Satoko's existence for a whole year and went to live with his lover in town. Didn't that fall under one of the definitions of abuse, like Leon mentioned? Child neglect? Yeah. It's a perfect case of child neglect. What about that, Mii-chan? If her uncle weren't here now, it could be recognized as child neglect. He's living with her at the moment, isn't he? They were apart before, but he said something like he had a change of heart and decided to live with her. And they might just wait and see again. Once they report it, they would need to be absolutely sure they interpret it as abuse. There we go. Maybe we need far more concrete evidence, lest we repeat last year's mistake. It's sad. This means we need to sit quietly and wait for him to be violent towards Satoko-chan and leave a mark, don't we? The only plan I could think of was, in the end, just watching and waiting. It left me in shock, and then realized that it would be the same policy as the officials who had made the situation worse. As Mion said, reporting it to the public agency would be a gamble. If we're going to pick a fight, it would have to be one we couldn't afford to lose. If we are gambling, even with enough money, without enough evidence, our defeat would be assured. If we took the time to amass enough money, then we could be sure of the victory. And that would mean pretending we didn't see Satoko's plights for a considerable amount of time. Sorry for bringing this up now, but how is Rika-chan able to live by herself? Rika-chan had lost her parents, if I recall it correctly. From what I heard, she had no relatives either. She was forced to live on her own as a result, but her life was unfettered, free of restriction. If she could somehow grant that freedom to Satoko too. I mean, Rika-chan, you're living without any parents, right? Don't kids with no guardians have to go to an orphanage and stuff? Keiji-kun, that's cruel, seriously. I'm not saying it to be mean. I only asked because I thought there would be a hint to saving Satoko. Rika-chan, sorry if I offended you. Rika-chan shook her head, not particularly disturbed. Well, you see, it's because I consider the mayor's daughter. Yeah? Oh, no, okay. I thought Reina said that. Rika. Let me explain. The mayor, old man Kimiyoshi, is Rika-chan's guardian. He got official permission from the governor of the prefecture. Huh? So, you're adopted? No, not adopted. You can be someone's guardian without being in the same family. Oh, I get it. Rika-chan lives by herself, but by law, she's considered to live with the mayor, right? Yeah, basically. That's how Rika-chan avoids being sent to an orphanage. Actually, it would be she could go back to her old life. Too bad it won't work. I mean, her uncle is supposedly her guardian. Wait a minute. You lost me there. How did she lose you? What's a guardian exactly anyway? Keiichi! Keiichi! How fucking dumb are you, bro? Heyo? Heyo? Oh, is that a raid from Glitch Phantom? Yo! Glitch! What's up? Whispered? Oh, I like that. That's cute. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. How's your night going? Thank you for the ride. I know we got raided earlier from Droplet. I want to make sure we actually put Glitch's URL. Give a little shout out. Cause we haven't seen Glitch around here yet. Hello, hello. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are you playing tonight? What are you playing? It's not showing me. Alright, whatever. There you go. Let me go do that real quick. There you are. Yeah, you guys go check out Glitch. She's so cute. You're playing Binding of Isaac Bingo? Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. You lost. Oh, no. Well, you know. Well, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Please raid. Oh, it's on a down. So I'm not trying to say if I've seen you at Skystream. Took a minute, sorry. No worries. I appreciate it. Higurashi is peak. Oh, good. So you know what the hell is happening. It's so hard to explain this. Satsuko raid? They're gonna go beat up Satsuko's uncle. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Kirby? Hello, it is me, Kirby. Hello, hello, Kirby. I go to Wildland. You watched the original and the remake? Oh, I never got to watch the remake. Oh, I really want to. Is it quite different from the original, or is it just betterly animated? Is it like the same story? Mainly, there's so much that happens in these. Please sprite. I had to wait on the timer. Well, thank you, that guy, Lamau. Good to meet you. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Thank you, everybody. All right, what is this? Okay, how do you explain Higurashi? How do you explain Higurashi? What's happening right now? How do you explain? There's so much that happens in this. A lot of different stuff happens. Yeah, it's kind of like a Groundhog Day where each chapter you kind of relive things and different stuff happens. In this chapter, we're hanging out with the blonde girl, Satsuko. And we know that her brother was deemed away last year, and her abusive uncle just came back home and is like forcing her to do house chores and stuff now. So right now, we're currently trying to figure out how to get her out of that situation. But every year, at the Watsunakashi Festival, someone dies and someone disappears. And a lot of that time has been Satsuko's family. So we're worried Satsuko might die this year. It's fucking wild. It's hard to explain. The new Higurashi series is so good it came out in 2020? Damn. Yeah, I've seen the different animation style. It looks very different. But is it still, kinda good? Alright, I'm gonna go bye. Bye, Kirby. Thanks for dropping in. Hopefully you'll be able to drop in with a game that's not so complicated to explain. But great to meet ya. Make sure you go get good sleep. And you too, Glitch. You get good sleep too. You better go get a drink and go relax. Yeah. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Alright. So where we were... Oh, so Rika is also... She also doesn't have parents, but she can live by herself because she's technically adopted by the mayor, but not really adopted? I don't know, it's some bullshit. But Rika can live by herself, but Satoko can't. So Keiichi's asking what exactly is a guardian, which you should have already known. But I guess, whatever, Keiichi. He's 14, he's dumb. He couldn't even make a dinner. Dude can't do nothing. Hey, let's see, wait a minute, you lost me there? What's a guardian exactly anyway? In legal terms, a guardian and a parent weren't necessarily synonyms. Rika needs no man or guardian. Damn right. Rika take care of herself. But it was much nicer when she was living with Satoko. At least she wasn't alone. Now it feels so sad. So, whoever was actually looking after her at home will be considered her guardian. Then her uncle isn't her guardian. He left Sadako by herself for so long. If he insists he's her guardian, that's that. It's been a few days since Sadako was taken back to her house. Her uncle's been paying for her meals since then, right? He's sort of looking after her, so he probably insists. And even though he abandoned her for a year, he'd already be looking after her for the whole year before that. The mayor doesn't have that kind of history. So then, if both the mean uncle and the mayor requested guardianship at the same time, the uncle would make more sense? No, but he'd have a better chance. The term guardian refers to the person actually caring for her, right? The uncle actually has a bed and food for her, or the mayor would just have his name. It wouldn't even be a contest. And should the mayor just start caring for her for real? He'd be her guardian in name in reality if he did. We just need to shelter Satoko. That might lead to her uncle being desperate to take her back, but will stubbornly refuse him. It won't be that easy. Satoko is a growing girl, you know? It's not like giving someone a cat. You're asking him to care for a real person. Then Coach. What about Coach? Coach, I don't know, he's got a lot of money, right? He's even said it himself. Even if he's not her real father, Coach can become her guardian. As creepy as he is, at least he's not abusive. Yet. Coach would... He would be great at taking care of her. Stop that. Stop thinking of Satoko like a pet. All you're doing is talking about pushing her onto someone else. You need to think more seriously about how much responsibility it is to care for another human being. Did you ask him? Did you get an actual promise from him that he'd take Satoko under his care? No, I didn't. desperately thinking of how to save Sadako, and all you're saying is no, no, no! Don't you care about Sadako at all? Are you even worried about our friend one bit? What do you have to say for yourself? That's... I didn't mean that. But it just won't be that easy, and it's not that difficult a problem. We just need to find some rich people to look after Sadako for a while, that's all. Right, what about your family, Mion? You always brag about how great it is being one of the three families or whatever, don't you? Think they forgot a word there. And like you said, you must live in a gigantic house. But my house? No, that won't happen. My grandma would never allow it. Now, what about your relatives in Okinomiya? From what I heard, they're living in luxury themselves. There's plenty of shops your relatives manage in town, too. Your family are basically millionaires, aren't they? No, that won't work. Going to Okinomiya is even more out of the question. My father, he never let it happen either. Hey! Normally you act like some high and mighty bigwig, and now you're being all spineless? What the hell? Are you just gonna sit by and watch Satoko suffer? No, I don't, but... I mean, I want to help her as much as you do. And that's a different story. How is it a different story? How can you be so cold-hearted? Your friend is in trouble. What do you do if you don't rescue her? You're our president. Our club president. Save her. Save her from this crisis. If you don't save her right now, you're not our friend. You're not even a human. I don't know if you have any humanity left in you. Are you even listening to me, Mion? My emotions all exploded out of me. And I didn't even give her a chance to say anything in response. I just wanted to make Mion agree with me, even if I had to force her. If she did, Sadako's problem would be solved. If pushing her would solve the issue, then I'd push her as much as I needed. Why aren't you saying anything anymore? I'm asking you, asshole! Well, say something, Mion Shinozaki! Me? Mion, looking down with a grim face, began sobbing. Her hands were clenched in a trembling fist, and she grabbed her eyes to wipe away the tears. Was what I said actually that mean? Well, yeah, but I mean... This isn't the time to cry. We're in a gambling room now, and we have to do something to save Satoko. And as I thought that, Reina spoke, her voice cold and incredibly calm. Keiichi-kun, if Mii-chan's family won't work, then what if we look for another wealthy family? I know someone in Yamazawa who lives in a nice big house. Who's that? Me? Oh, come on! You've got a split family and you're leaving it out of things? My family? My family is... Your friends, right? Save her, Keiichi-kun! Mii-chan is cold-hearted after all. Since you are so considerate towards your friends, you should lead by example. Just three of you are living in that huge house, right? And you probably got plenty of spare rooms. You just give a few of empty ones to Satoko-chan. And then her worries will be all over. What's this? We're done already? That was pretty quick. Okay, great. Congratulations on solving the problem. Then we are done for today. I'm going home. fuck? Say something, will you? Why am I the only one talking? Say something, you bastard! Are you listening, Keiichi Matabara? Even the cicadas seem to cower in fear. Rhea, her shoulders bobbing up and down, and Mia who had forgotten to breathe. Mion, whose face had gone completely pale, and Rika-chan who was keeping silent as if nothing had happened. The atmosphere in the classroom grew tight and stiff, and it petrified us where we stood. Rattle. I sat up a chair as Reina sat back down after having stood up, finally allowed everyone present to take a breath. Reina, and show me just how much I hurt Mion. Reina, scary. Kawaii. After a few moments, Rika-chan cut into the frozen air. Yeah. I'm sorry, Rika-chan. Mi-chan, I'm sorry to you too. I don't have to apologize to you, do I, Keiichi-kun? Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so unreasonable. Are you saying all that to me before? You said it while glaring at Mi-chan, so I totally thought you were talking to her. You had such strength that you wouldn't have imagined it normally. All I do is spout terrible things as a wave of violent fury passed over me. I couldn't contend with her. Mion, I'm sorry. I lost my cool. Come to think of it, I didn't understand what had gotten me that riled up. I thought of myself as Satoko Zanini, so I only had good intentions, that I think about it a little harder than anyone else, and yet... It's okay. We were worrying with everything you had, but all I was saying was that nothing would work. So I'm sorry. I did something wrong too. Mion rubbed away the tears at the corner of her eyes, and with her fists, and apologized as well. They bowed our heads to each other, and looked down without glancing at the other. Someone, I don't know who, heaved a sigh. Sadako being tormented had been known about since last year. How had the tragedy back then saved Sadako? How did they bring it all to an end? Right. In the end, nobody could do anything. All I could do was bear it patiently and wait for those agonizing days to end. That's right. The one who brought an end to those terrible days was some crazy drug addict nobody knew. On the night of Watanagashi last year, their mean aunt had been beaten to death. But it hadn't been enough to save Satoko or Satoshi. Right. It really was just a coincidence. Satoko's friends, who needed to do something for her most of all, could do nothing. The incident may have been a tragic one, but from Satoko's viewpoint, it was nothing less than a miracle. Yeah, a miracle. A miracle one could only wait for. Is waiting all we can do? Not for evidence of abuse, not for something that minor. Huh? Wait, for what? A miracle. No one made fun of me for using such a crazy word. We couldn't come up with any solutions, so it was the only thing we could do. We're powerless. That one word Mion dropped was the finishing blow. It was hot. My body was sticky with sweat. The worst month, June. it's where Sadako's actual house was. Oh, are we gonna meet the uncle? Are we finally gonna meet him? We've been talking about him so much, I want to see what this fucker looks like. Oy, oy, oy. Some of the line I forgot. I forgot they stuff all the grades together. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tiny itty-bitty village. So they just put all the classes into one school. Just crazy. That's so weird. But I think Mion is the oldest that we know of. Although I don't know how old Satoshi was, I guess. But he's not here, so we don't count him. Yeah, I think Mion's the oldest. And she has her younger sister, so she's the second oldest? Probably something like that. I read this part, okay? The house was originally her family's, apparently. Now their uncle and wife's. The house had been bigger, so they had taken it for themselves. Right here, several houses all in a line. Over there? It's Uncle Roger? He's gonna bully you about the way you cook! No! That's fine, I'll just cook him up. That little fuck. I was visiting Satoko's house, but didn't particularly intend to meet her there. I didn't mean to spy on the enemy. Uncle, I mean. Maybe I just wanted to be a little closer to her. As her Nini. Pretty words. But I didn't know they were true. If what Tomatoku and the others told me was right, it'd be this house? Huh. It is pretty big. Hiya! Hiya, Kibon! Hiya, hiya! What's up, Kibon? How you doing? Welcome back? Were you here earlier? Hard to keep track, but I thought I saw you earlier. But good to see you. How you doing? Hiya, hiya. You just got to Satsuko's house. Where's her uncle? I want to meet him. Before I can, I want to meet this fuck. And I recognized it. My feet grew heavy. Recognized? What did you recognize? Backpack? I thought so. I thought I saw you earlier. Roger, have you all upset about the way you're cooking him? Well, fuck Roger. Get cooked. And then buried 6 feet under. Yeah. When I recognized it, my feet grew heavy. What did I come here for? My motive for coming here was absurd. And Mion had said at the end that we were powerless. It made me sort of frustrated. I just wanted to do something. Anything other than waste a day away praying for a miracle. That's what made me come here. But that was all. Even if I were to witness her uncle actually tormenting Satoko, what could I do? Would I act like a comic book hero, punch the guy in the face, and take Satoko away with me? And then live together somewhere far away? That was ridiculous. I'm powerless. The cicada's voices raised in chorus sound like they were scoffing at me. As though they were saying that if I couldn't do anything and wouldn't do anything, then I should just go back home. I heard a car approaching, so I got out of its way. But the car stopped right behind me, and its horn honking shortly once. Oh, she? Annoyed, hadn't I gotten out of their way? I looked behind me, and a familiar face looking at me out of the driver's seat window. Hello? Oh! It's Coach! I didn't even think Coach would have a car. Huh? I don't know why I thought that. He just always seemed to be walking around everywhere. Oh, cool. Anything new? Did somebody die? No, not yet. Not yet. Well, the uncle's girlfriend, I guess, died. So, technically someone died. Just not anyone we actually know. Kichi gets isekai to get powers! Give Give me the power! He became OP main character? Yes. Coach! Hello, Bada-Bada-san. How unexpected to meet you all the way out here. Do you live nearby? Me being here wasn't normal. Just as I considered somehow giving you the slip, I noticed Sadako sitting in the passenger seat. Oh, whoa! Sadako? Sadako got out of the car and began unloading a lot of groceries from the trunk. Yeah, I happened to run into Coach on my way back from shopping. He said he'd bring me home, so I accepted his offer. Red flag, red flag, red flag! I still don't trust Coach at all. I don't trust him, especially around Satoko. But he brought her home. So for now, she's safe. I don't know what you did to her in the car, though. He wants Keishi to try on his maid outfit? Yeah, whatever happened to that? Hold on. When we were at the barbecue, we played a game. Well, we skipped it, but it said we played a game. And we were supposed to get punished. That's what we didn't do with Angel Mort. I thought we were gonna put on a maid outfit. Did they forget that? Did they just completely forget about the punishment at all? Aw. I wanted more maid outfit. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, right? We just skipped over all of that. I mean, I'm not complaining much, but maid outfit. I forgot too. There's been so much happening. I totally forgot about it. But those Angel Mort maid outfits are so cute. Oh, I love them. I love them. I just want to see Keiichi in them. Come on. Come on. So rude. She wouldn't have been able to carry all those groceries on her bike. As Coach spoke, he pulled Sadako's bike from out of the back seat where they put it. The grocery bags are big, and there are 4 of them. They all seem to be packed full and very heavily. Those bags? 7 smart? Hey, isn't that a little far to go by bicycle? I looked at the bags and saw they were filled to the brim with sake bottles, snacks that you eat with sake, and box of cigarettes. Who sold that to a 5-year-old? What? Yeah, back in the day, huh? Holy shit, what? Huh? What? Crazy. Especially the maid outfits? Especially the maid outfits. I know you just remember a scene from the joke episode that made Higurashi about Keiichi and the maid outfit? Yeah. I love it. I love it. Their weight was one thing, but their contents were nothing less than luxury items. I made it thanks to Coach. He helped me out. It was a little difficult going up those hills. Sadako gave Coach a smile filled with gratitude. But it was incredibly awkward and even hard-hitting. Sadako, these groceries aren't for dinner tonight, are they? Of course not. I don't drink sake and I hate snacks. Of course I don't smoke either. He made Satoko go to a distant store by herself on her bike. So she could buy dumb shit like this? And what was the uncle doing right now anyway? He must have been working up a good sweat at this very moment if he needed to send Satoko out by herself, right? If not, then how much? How much had Sadako suffered for no reason? I hadn't intended to voice my feelings, but they may have made it to my face. Coach might have noticed, but he clapped me on the shoulder. Just then, one of the house windows clattered open, and the face of a vulgar man, the very sight of which made me immediately actions necessary. My gut told me this was the uncle in question. The first thing out of his mouth should have been words of gratitude for Sadako. Sadako! You let the heat for the sake on when you left, you halfway! I'm sorry. But you told me to go right away. You idiot! All that brewing I did for nothing! Idiot! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! Sadako miserably apologized over and over, bowing again and again. She could be perfectly described as a small animal. I had no idea what was happening. Sadako finished shopping for all this heavy stuff that wasn't even for dinner. She only managed to come back because she ran into Coach and drove her home. If she hadn't been found by him, she'd certainly still be by herself, panting and moaning, pedaling her bicycle up that steep hill. What was with those words? Those horrible, sleazy words that he said to Sadako? In what country's dictionary did it tell him to say such things to a young girl who just finished shopping? My anger, of course, wouldn't reach him. The uncle displayed no interest in me, instead shouting at Coach. Oh, if it isn't Dr. Ire. Hello, hello. Why don't you come on inside too? We're in the last round, so you can get in right away. 100 yen for 1,000 points, and anything goes. Oh, he's gambling, huh? No. I'll pass, thank you. I just ran into Satoko-chan and gave her a lift is all. I'll be leaving now. Oh, nah, come play around. You got a lot of money, huh? I didn't even understand what her uncle and Coach are talking about. But I knew one thing for sure. None of what he just said had been a thanks to Satoko in any way. Satoko, can you bring us the damn snacks? And start getting those beers chilled too. Go get some cold ones from the fridge. Jack-chan, you're so harsh on her. She looks so sad. You should take better care of her. This is how I gotta treat her. She's been like this since she was with my bro. Spoil her and she ain't gonna listen to a damn thing you say. Shit. Whatever, it's your draw, Tech-chan. Tsubaki-san declared Richi too. Sorry. What? And you and Richi again, Tsubaki? It looked like it wasn't just her uncle. Some of his friends are over too. Hey, wait. Was he... No. What are they doing? Flinging rude words left and right, making Sadako go shopping for your beer? What are they doing? My uncle's friends came from town, and they're playing mahjong. That's what it was called. I kept forgetting what it was called. He told me to prepare dinner for them as well. What the hell? Mahjong? He called his friends over for mahjong? They were too busy playing, so they sent Satoko to buy them a crap load of booze from a faraway store? And the first thing he said to her was how she left the gas on? What the hell? What the hell? What does this guy think he's doing? Who could get lost in some dumb game of mahjong and send Satoko to buy all his stuff? Even though Coach was listening, he pretended he wasn't. weight. They made me feel mortified. Nothing could have been heavier than that. Ichi-san, there's no need to push yourself. I'll carry it. Sadako mistook my biting back the humiliation as grimacing under the weight and offered to help. Stupid. Don't underestimate me. Sadako had never looked down on my physical strength in the slightest. Gah. Coach, I'm sorry for you too. It must be heavy. Not at all, answered Coach, smiling vaguely. Coolly. But I alone knew. Coach was an adult, so he just knew how to keep his feelings from showing. There were even more anger than I was feeling, burning deep in his eyes. Well, haha. It is heavy. Ugh. Shit. It wasn't very far to the doorstep of Satoko's house, but the bag squeezed in my palm and started leaving red marks. Ugh. Fury welled up in me. The back of my throat stung. But even if it all came gushing out, it wouldn't solve anything. So, just tightly gritting my teeth was as much as I could do. Really, thank you so much. Both of you. You really helped me here. After we carried them to the back door, Sadako said that was enough. Occasionally we hear the repulsive laughter of her uncle and his friends from within, and my insides would seethe. I knew they weren't ridiculing us. And that was why it made me so mad. They made Sadako shop for all this heavy, selfish stuff, and then ignored her and laughed amongst themselves as they pleased. It was deeply aggravating. Of course, Coach had to have felt the same way. But if he accidentally let his feelings slip onto his face, he only caused Sadako more worry. He knew that, and spoke coolly, as if to say he didn't care. Not at all. I'm happy I could be a bit of help for you. If there's anything else I can help with, please tell me. Yes. I really am happy you feel that way. That he feels that way. Those words were sad. Sadako herself was sad and resigned that we couldn't let you help her so much. But she was right. No matter how much culture I wanted to help Sadako, this was as much as we could do. I felt absolutely ashamed at not having the power to help her any more than this. Burning, boiling emotions are bubbling up within me and rising into my throat. Trembling all over, I almost started to cry from my fury. Me too. If there's anything I can do, I'll help you whenever you need. So, hang in there. I wanted to at least give her those trite words saying that I help her whenever she wanted. Yes. Thank you very much. I'm happy just that you came all the way here when you didn't need to. Sadako seemed to have guessed what I was doing in a place like this. My house was in the opposite direction from the school. Alright. You should get going. They're drunk right now, so there's no telling what they'll get mad at you for. She felt guilty getting us involved after we helped her, because she wanted to be the only one to suffer this misfortune. That's how it looked, and it hurt. I handed my supermarket bag over to Sadako, and then I noticed on the back of Sadako's hand there was something that looked like a bruise. Hey, Sadako, what the heck is that bruise? I knew as much as anyone else how transparent that sounded. I didn't need to hear from Sadako to know this bruise came to slipped on the stairs and hit it a little. Please, pay it no mind. You're lying. Coach nudged me in the back, and then he put his index finger to his mouth, chiding me for being so loud. Really, thank you so much. Until tomorrow. I hope we can see each other at school. That's not what I'm talking about. I asked you how you got that bruise on your hand. The evening club finally got to a point where I could see the other concealed oval-shaped bruises and traces of swelling on her neck and her legs and other places too. I fell down the stairs. Oh, that very moment, my violent, rampaging emotions were about to burst their way out of my throat. I found my mouth being tightly clamped down on. Coach is pressing down my mouth from behind, wrapping around me tightly with his hands. Because of that, I couldn't say anything. I could only groan, which I did. That was all I could do. I needed to expel all the magma sitting deep within me, because otherwise I'd surely explode into a million pieces that very moment. So I groaned. I groaned from my mouth, from my whole body, while heat fell and drops in my eyes. I groaned and groaned. I groaned to the point of exhaustion. I wrung absolutely everything out myself. Even having lost my voice, I was still ringing it all out. I understand how you feel. I really do, Marabata-san. Please, please just endure for now. Please, I'm asking you, Marabata-san. Endure it for now? And then what? What happened to her? To Sadako? Her body and mind were wounded, and she was being made to suffer like this. Could you not even let me howl in vain at that? Is that it, Coach? Are we this powerless? So powerless that we can't even fucking scream from the bottom of our hearts? Damn. Damn. The voice of Higurashi made me calm down. I didn't know how long it had been. Sadako abruptly gave a slight bow. Thank you very much, Keiichi-san. Sadako. You look a lot like my real Nini just now. My real Nini may not be here anymore, but I have another Nini named Keiichi-san. Yeah, you got it. I'm your Nini. And when you're in pain, I'll help you no matter what. Your Nini will rescue you for sure. Satoshi Hojo, you fucking idiot! If not now, then when? Satoko, she's never been in more pain in her life. If her Nini doesn't save her now, then when will he? Why did you run away? Why did you abandon her? Why did you leave Satoko behind? You don't have any right to call yourself Satoko's Nini. I won't run away. Huh? I definitely won't run away. I won't run away and abandon you like Satoshi did. No way. I will not abandon you. Slip? Tears trickled down Satoko's eyes. And then she narrowed her eyes into a smile. Goodbye, Nini. Sadako took her right hand and awkwardly waved it at me. I'll be alright. I could say bye, see you tomorrow. And then, from inside the house, came a throaty, disgusting voice. Sadako! Did you bring us the snacks already? Okay, Nini. Get going already. I'll be fine now. Hurry. Let's go, Marabara-san. Staying any longer than this will be a bother to Satoko-chan. Coach, Nini's house is a little far away. I'm sorry to ask you this, but could you take him home? Yeah, I'll do that. Coach grabbed me by my collar, and with strength I couldn't have imagined him having, started dragging me away. And I, unable to oppose him, started getting further away from Satoko. She waved her hand to us, expression still dark, and disappeared through the back door. Coach got into the car first, then turned around on the narrow path and brought the passenger side door open for me. I know how you feel. So well, it hurts. No, I think I understand it even more than you. Right now, just for now, please, endure it. She understood exactly how you feel. So please, endure it. If you don't, I know already. I'm sorry. Thank you for before. I meekly got into the passenger seat. The car accelerated quietly, and Satoko's house grew further and further away in the rearview mirror. I made a wide turn, and then I couldn't see her house anymore. Is your house that far away? It's in the other direction from the school, isn't it? I didn't bother to reply. I would have been hard-pressed to give him an answer as to why I was at Satoko's house. Coach didn't say anything more to me either. For a while, the two of us were silent. The only sounds from the gravel spraying over the road as we drove. I remembered how Reina said things were different than last year. At that time, she had Satoshi with her. Satoshi protected Sadako. So that less of the sparks fell on her. But now, Satoshi isn't here. Yeah, that's the unfortunate truth. Coach didn't understand what I really meant when I said that. It's a terribly sad, cruel story. But there's a limit to our resolve, our efforts, and our assistance. It sounded like an excuse, but he was right. Even if Coach and I wanted to be a people Sadako could depend on. That was all. And ended at the front door. No matter how much I shouted that I would be her Nini. No matter how much I shouted that I wouldn't abandon her. And no matter how much Satoko called me Nini. I couldn't do any more than that. Where on earth could Satoshi have gone? Right, Satoshi was another story. Her actual brother, Satoshi. He was in a position to protect her far, far better than we ever could. That was the cold, sad truth of the massive gulf between Satoshi and I. I wonder what he's been doing lately. Satoshi left home. I didn't know why. Maybe it was because of Orishiro-sama's curse. Or he disappeared or something else. In any case, he wasn't beside Satoko now. At the time, Satoko needed him to protect her most. He wasn't here. Why isn't he here? Satoko needs him more now Satoshi-kun, I've been doing part-time jobs a lot. At the time, Sadako-chan really wanted this huge stuffed animal. It ended up costing a lot, so he was doing all sorts of part-time jobs in order to afford it. He felt so strongly about it. Everyone was whispering about how he was at least wanting to get his sister a nice birthday present, since she was being made to live such a pitiful life with her uncle and wife. In the end, he didn't use his savings for a birthday present for Sadako. Satoshi-kun disappeared, and the police looked long and hard. They found out that Satoshi-kun had withdrawn all his savings himself on the day he left. After checking all over, they began to think that maybe he used his savings to go to Tokyo. Tokyo? For what? Again, all I can say was that he ran away. He saved up all the money so he could run away? He was that selfish? But how could he just leave Sadako behind? If he was gonna run away, he should have brought Sadako with him. Even now, Coach was still calm. He wasn't trying to pour any oil on the fire of my anger at all. He just waited until my anger naturally subsided. After listening to gravel being crushed under their wheels for a little while, Coach spoke abruptly. Please understand. Sadako-chan left behind arrived at the same conclusion. I'm a burden on my brother, and that's why he abandoned me. He didn't take her with him when he left. How terrible. Must Sadako have felt being betrayed by the brother she loved so much. But Sadako-chan was a very strong person. Of course, she had the support of close friends too. That was just how she regained her smile. I recall how Sadako had spoken of Satoshi so brightly when I was eating dinner with her and Rika-chan just a few days ago. At that time, I didn't think any more of it than how pleasant their sibling love had been. But now that I did think about it, I realized it was like she was peering into the distance from atop a pile of tragic preservation. She said Satoshi-kun will come back for sure. And that when he did, she wanted to see she was no longer a burden. Sadako isn't a burden. She is way better at day-to-day living than me. And she can do pretty much anything. I mean, she might fall behind Reina or Rika-chan in certain aspects, but she's way more of an adult than most people. As a result of her having worked so hard, since she didn't know when Satoshi would come home. Her efforts are so painful. While she lived with Rika-chan, Rika-chan taught her how to handle everything flawlessly. Also that she could welcome back Satoshi at any time. So that she could show him she wasn't ashamed. So when is Satoshi gonna come back? I asked Coach, but he knew he wouldn't be able to answer. In any case, Satoshi ran away. He left Sadako and ran away from Hinamizawa. Someone said that when you leave Hinamizawa and run away, Onashiro-sama's curse gets you, right? And that made sense. Satoshi running away and his disappearance. That would obviously mean people thought it was a curse, right? And they could smile. As though it were his own fault. As though he got what he deserved. Hey, Onashiro-sama, whoever you are. Satoshi didn't vanish because he ran away. You demoned him away with your curse, didn't you? If that's not what happened, then I couldn't forgive him. Higurashi festival last year. And their aunt was killed by that deviant. It was a few days after that. On Satoko-chan's birthday. On Satoko's birthday. Bang! I slammed my hand on the dashboard in front of me with all my might. Satoshi, of all the days, you could have chosen to run away? Their aunt just died a few days before, didn't she? All your days of suffering were about to end, weren't they? You were just about to start thinking about a new life, weren't you? It's wrong to be happy about someone dying. Or Sadako and her brother. Her birthday had come at a critical turning point. Their mean uncle had fled town, and the siblings would be left alone. I should have been able to be happy about that. On Sadako's birthday. Sadako's probably waiting for her brother to return the whole time. Waiting for her brother to return. But he never did. Waiting with bated breath for her brother to return. Her hopes and dreams of a new life to come growing ever larger. But no matter how long she waited, he didn't come back. He didn't even contact her. Sadako, trembling in anticipation of a great present. Just when would she have to face the cold, terrible truth? Satoshi, you fucking idiot! I could feel my blood rising to my head in my anger at Satoshi. I was frustrated. I was aggravated. I couldn't forgive him. Sadako so respected and adored her brother, and yet he so heartlessly betrayed her. Such a person wouldn't just come back now when he was needed the most. Yeah, no one would protect her. Not even her real brother Satoshi. So when she started to see you as her Nini, I was happy. Huh? I prayed for Sadako-chan's happiness as well. But I had a position in society and a job to do every day. I have little time that I could devote to Sadako-chan. But you're different. You go to school with her, and you're closer to her and Satoshi-kun in age. I know you think you can only do so much. But you're in a position where you can give Sadako-chan a hand much better than I can. So, I wanted you to help her enough for the both of us. That's all I wish for. But that's... Coach, you could... Of course, with my job skills, there are plenty of things only I can help her with. But in the same way, there are things only you can do for her. What I want to say is, we should both perform in every way we can. Was that a little too complicated? Coach added that, but I shook my head in response. When I heard him say he had a job skills, it reminded me that he was an adult, in a different position from all of us. Maybe I should ask him about it. Oh, Coach, do you know a lot about laws? No, I know even less than the average person. Why? I thought back to when I argued with Mion and the others about Sadako. Our children's argument had only left us with the conclusion that we had to wait and see. But what would an adult think? What is it? A child welfare law? As an emergency measure to secure the safety of a juvenile, they can force him or her to separate from their parents. They can do that? So then we could rescue Sadako from her uncle right away. Sadako-chan might not want that. Unless the person being abused wants shelter anyway, it doesn't go that far. Sadako doesn't want it? Why? Coach didn't answer me. I didn't know why he didn't. It was clear as day never did. It was like he was pretending he hadn't heard me at all. If I had to say, it was more like he wanted to explain, but couldn't put it in the right words. Sadako-chan probably thinks of this abuse as a trial. A trial? This isn't some weird religion we're talking about. You might know this, but Satoshi-kun always looked out for Sadako-chan. She always relied on him. Almost as though she was utterly dependent on him. I know for a while that Satoshi had always protected Sadako from their aunt and uncle. But that was his duty as an older brother, not something to worry about. I think that may have traumatized her. Maybe she figured that depending so heavily on her brother had made him hate her. And for Sadako, the current situation was a retelling of the story for a little over a year ago. But this time, Satoshi wasn't there. So I believe that now, she thinks something like this. She wants to overcome this trial by herself or without relying on anyone else. And that if she doesn't grow strong, then Satoshi-kun will never return. Now that he mentioned it, Sadako had never said a word about how hard it had been before. I figured she was being threatened not to talk about it, but I talked with everyone, and we are wondering if we should report a child consolation center. I have heard that a social worker was visiting Satoko-chan last year. Yeah, in the end they decided to wait and see. We thought maybe that made her get tormented even more. That was... apparently Satoko-chan reported it herself? What? And as a result, the abuse worsened. Well, it's kept just out of sight. She was under even more torment, and the burden on Satoshi-kun for protecting her rose considerably. Good Satoko. She wouldn't be thinking it's her own fault for reporting it, would she? Coach nodded quietly. Sadako-chan would probably either hate it if you suggested reporting the abuse, or feign courage and say you didn't need to. And even if you reported it in secret, she'd probably insist to a social worker that she wasn't being abused. Sadako always acted tough and doesn't readily admit defeat, so I can imagine that easily. And there are strict limitations on this emergency measure. The Child Consolation Center would need permission both from the court and from the concerned party. If the abuse is known to the public, they could forcibly shelter her even if she denied it. For Sadako-chan, that would probably mean losing. This isn't about winning or losing. It's real life. Sadako, she's... Back on topic. After they placed her under protection, she would be sent to a child care institution or the like. And she would basically be living there. So it'd mean moving away. With a change in residence would come a change in schools, too. That... changing schools... It has to be done. But that's what it takes for her to be safe. Sadako-chan understands all those things. All the more reason for her not to want it. Why? Because Sadako-chan's reason for living is to wait at that house for Satoshi-kun to return. She was a husk, an empty shell after being abandoned by her brother. How did she find her reason to live? Try looking at it from Sadako-chan's point of view, rather than your own. I felt like he was trying to confuse me with a hard-to-understand roundabout way of talking, so unique to adults. The point was that I couldn't do anything about Satoko wanting to stay in that house. And that I should watch until she gives in. coach himself was saying to wait and see. I don't understand. What? If I feel like Sadako is really in danger, I'll report it without asking anyone's opinion. She might not be happy with the results, but she might hate me for it. But I believe that it will ultimately be what brings Sadako happiness. Coach turned to me and gazed fixedly into my eyes. It was written all over my face. He was shocked. And what such a young kid had said. Why? Why would you go that far? Coach, no, rather normal adults might not have understood. So I taught him the creed and the value that I believed in. Sadako is my friend, and I am Sadako's meanie. Isn't that enough of a reason? I stared at him with a will strong and unbreakable as steel, as his eyes betrayed a tiny bit of unrest. No, of course that's enough. We were silent for a little while until finally, Coach said only that. Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, what? That we weren't going to ever let Sadako cry. We made a vow on that day of the barbecue party. I didn't think about it hard at all, but Coach and I still made a promise. That we wouldn't ever let Sadako cry. Coach gave a dry grin of regret, immediately apologizing for not remembering. One way or another, when he grinned like that, it made me think that his enthusiasm for saving Sadako was a tiny bit smaller than mine. He lightly hit the brakes, making a skidding noise. Skidding noise? Noise and leaned forward. Could that be your house there? Oh, right. Matabara-san would live at the Matabara residence, wouldn't he? Before I knew it, we were almost to my house. Hey, it's home! Oh, damn! Was that the end? Was that the end of the chapter? Bro, we didn't even get to see the uncle! Does he not get a character sprite? Well, there's one new tip. Awesome, we can read one more tip. Right nose. Why did it say nose? Plain to see you meet someone's relative? Ooh, nice. All right. Whew, that was crazy shit. Poor Sadako. Although I do think I know what story we are in now. And I do think I know where Satoshi is. And who the murderer is. But I'm not gonna say it. I'm pretty sure I know it, but I'm not gonna say it. Not today. Let's read the new tip. Let's go check it out. Case 31. I know, poor Sadako. The maids did it. It's always the maids. I knew it. Oh shit, sorry. Welcome back. Black D, how you doing? My dog Dexter has just been sitting here getting pet for like the last 10 minutes. He's having a good time. Dexter boy, got the booty scratch. Hi. What's up, baby? Good boy. Hi, Cheza. Hey, sweetheart. Dexter, you can't be jealous. She needs to get pets too. Dexter, Dexter! You broke the music. Stop! You broke the music, bro! You literally broke the music! Really? Really? You gonna sass me right now? He turned off the music! How do I get the music to play? Oh, there it is. Okay. Whoa, I wonder why that happened. There we go. Chicks are so jelly. He is. Did you guys hear his howl? He gets very jealous. Go outside. Go outside. Go. Now you want to go outside? All right, give me a little bit longer, all right, guys? I'm almost done. They know it's about bedtime. Yeah. Where's Nemi? I don't see her. She must be on the cat tree. You heard the growls of a grumpy god dog? Cute doggo. Yeah, you heard him? Good, because he doesn't do those howls very often. And they're great, aren't they? They're hilarious. If I had a treat, I could probably get Cheza to howl. But I don't have anything on my desk. Cheza, I love you. Can you say I love you? Cheza, I love you. Come on. Come on. Ah, there she goes. I love you. Good girl, good girl, good girl. She's so sweet. Oh, I love you, baby. You go relax, okay, guys? I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Alright. That's so cute. I'm glad you guys could hear it. That's adorable. I love you, sweetie. Ah, it's okay. I'll get you a treat later, alright? I promise. Aww. She's adorable. Let's go ahead and read case 31. And then we'll probably end it for tonight. Because clearly the dogs want my attention. Aw, it's so cute. Dexter, when she howls, chapter forever? What? Dexter, when she howls, chapter forever? What? I don't know what that means. Exactly. Exactly. They're so cute. I love having huskies. They're the cutest shit in the world. I love them. Alright. Case 31. December 1st, 1981. Prefectural Juvenile Welfare Division report. Do not view, do not duplicate. Case 31, November 20th. Satsuko Hojo, blank years old. Residence, blank Kinazawa Village, Shishibane. Oh good, it does stop. Okay. I hate when it auto-scrolls. How do you spell her name? Oh, Cheza? C-H-E-Z-A. Cheza! Like from Wolf's Rain. That's where she gets her name from. I love Cheza. Yeah, he definitely gets jealous. He's a very big jealous boy. He's so silly. But he's sweet about it, so it's fine. I thought you said Dexter until you said girl? Ah. No, there was Cheza and Dexter. Cheza is the one that can do I love you. And Dexter doesn't really like to howl much. But he did that one big one earlier, so that was great. Glad you guys could hear it. Good, good. Oh yeah, there's 2 dogs. Yep. I got 2 dogs and 1 cat. Used to have 2 cats. But we move on. We move on. We don't think about that. Consolation circumstances? Anonymous telephone SOS of child abuse. Abuse situation. Anonymous claims that a female child is suffering physical abuse by adoptive parents or guardians. Family structure, blank marks abusers. Adoptive father and adopted mother, older brother, child in question. Note, in June 1980, the child's parents died in an accident, and she was given to her uncle on her father's side, her father's younger brother. Child Consolation Center response. On the day of the anonymous telephone consolation, the center called the child's school and asked of the situation. The next day, a welfare officer on duty visited the child's home and heard what they had to say. Both adoptive parents agreed to the center's coaching, contacted anti-abuse network in the city as part of their suggested coaching. A district welfare officer in the area began visiting for coaching at fixed intervals. The scroll note below is What, huh? Who's Mr. W? Who's Chief Investigator F? What? That's all you're gonna give me? That's it? How dare you even give us any new information? Who's Mr. W? I don't remember anybody with a W in their last name. And I don't know a chief that starts with F either. I guess I'll have to meet them or something. We didn't even get to meet the uncle though. I thought we were gonna see the uncle. I guess not yet. I guess save it. End of chapter 6. Woo! We are getting so close. We went through so many chapters. 3 chapters in one stream? That was awesome. Oh, I'm so glad we could do that. Because that was a lot of information. Poor Sadako. And if I know what's gonna happen... Oh, poor Sadako. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where this is going now. Lots of Sadako simping? No, you don't simp for Sadako. What? No, I guess from the teacher, from the coach. He was kind of simping, but he's a sick fuck. I don't care if he's acting all like he cares. I don't trust him. I think he's trying to get with all the little girls. He creeps me out. I don't trust him. But I'm pretty sure it's not him. I don't think he has anything to really do with Satoshi or the murderer. We have seen the murderer. That's all I can say. That's all I can say for now. It'll make sense later. I brought something up earlier about it, and I was pretty sure back then that I knew who I was talking about, like who the killer was. But I didn't want to say it. And now that we talked to Coach about it a little more, and how Sadako's feelings are, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen, and it is not. It is not okay. Surprises me though. Surprises me. Cause I didn't think they were gonna use that killer so soon. Oh yeah! Thank you, Corn Celestia, for the subscribe. Welcome to the horde. You got here right at the end of the stream, but welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful night and a good start to your week. Well, now it's Tuesday, but you know what I mean. I want to meet the punchable uncle? Me too. Me too. I want to kick his ass. I want to whoop his ass back to Okinomiya. Whatever town that was. So many goddamn words to remember. Welcome. Welcome to the horde. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me go see if there's anybody we're raiding tonight. This might turn the music off, but that's okay. I forget. Oh no, it's fine. Groundhog Day? Where they keep going back and different things happen? Yes, this has happened in the anime. But I couldn't tell you exactly which ending it was. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. I want to say this one is 1/3 through it, actually. That'll be really long. That'd be really, really long. Well, now we got past all the boring talk. We're not doing club activities. We're not doing all the stupid stuff. Now we're actually into the meat and the actual shit going on. I don't think it'll be more than 3 more chapters? Maybe? I don't know. I know who it is, though. I fucking know who it is. Because you once saw a clip about clipping the entire nail and it was so bloody it traumatized me? Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of scenes like that. There's this, the next event, and the next event that happens because of the previous event. It's confusing. It does get confusing, but I love it. It's so fun. It's such a unique, crazy fucking anime. Even after all these years, I've never seen another anime like this. And I love it. Although reading this shit is so boring sometimes, once we get to the actual good shit, it gets good. It is good, you just gotta get through the boring crap at the start. You play this with the upgraded graphics and voice acting? Oh, wouldn't that be fucking amazing if I had the voice acting? Bastards! But then what would I do? What would I be doing? I wouldn't be reading, so what would I be doing? The narrator? Ah, that's like Quartz Party, except for Quartz Party is in Japanese, so I have to read it anyways. That's why it works. Here we go. I'll make sure you get over to Dawn. I don't know how long ago he started. So hopefully he'll still be going for a while. So he started about an hour ago, so he'll keep going. He'll keep going. Alright guys, well thank you all for being here tonight. That was a great way to start the week. We got 3 chapters done. That was awesome. That felt so good to get all that done at once. I want to do more like that. As long as my throat isn't killing me. Which at some point it started to, but it's fine. It's still fine. I could still go for another chapter, but I am tired. And I don't want to fuck up my voice too much more. I got Quartz Party tomorrow. I took a while to get the idea that Keiichi is pissed. Yeah, I'm pissed too. Fuck that guy. Fuck her uncle. I want to meet the son of a bitch so I can smack him down. We didn't even get to see his face, damn it. I love these Higurashi games, but I do wish there was more, not cutscenes, but what is it? When it's like it changes to a picture, like in Utawara Mono, where sometimes it would be like a new picture. Usually like one of the girls hugging Haku or whatever. Like that shit, I love that. I want more like that. We actually see the pictures of what's going on. Not just explain it all the time. But either way, it's still good. I'm still having fun. We'll be almost done with chapter 3. And then we'll move on to chapter 4, which I think is Rika. I wonder what Rika's gonna be about. I only remember one of Rika's deaths. Oh no, 2. I remember 2 of them. But I'm not sure which one that would be. Either way, I guess we'll have to find out next time. Until then, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe for more. But make sure you also go get some good sleep, guys. The 4th chapter has one of your favorite lines. Ooh. Then I guess you'll have to be here for it, Topple. You better be. I do want to play the 4th chapter right after You guys all get a wonderful night and good sleep. But make sure you go give Dawn some love, alright? You make sure you give him the love. Bye-bye, Double. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for all the working and all the people. I don't know who was all here today, but also thank you, Droplet and Glitch Phantom for the raids. That was very nice of them. Thank you, thank you. And hopefully I'll see you guys next time. Oh, yeah. I better go get some good sleep. I'll see you later, alright? Bye. Go get Dawn love. Go Dawn, get ready. Bye, you all. Hey. Damn, that was 6 hours? Holy shit! Go to sleep, everybody! Go get that good sleep! See you next time! Bye, yo! Made you raid! Made! Have a good night! Dream about it! Oh, whoa!